just okay.
Start the show already. Sheesh.
Well, good morning, everybody. I hope everyone's doing well. Hi, Ketchup. How are you?
Hey, Jay. I'm good. How are you?
I am good. Let's see who's here today. Since it's a Sunday morning, we usually have a smaller crowd. I see Faves is here, and Rickles, and Penny Williams, Renee's Retro Relic, Serrano is here. Maria P. French Psycho, how are you? How are you? Let me see. I'm going to keep scrolling here.
Hey, everybody. Good morning.
Look around 318 is here. Okay, I'm still scrolling. The tall hiker? Hiker. Tall hiker. That's terrible. I'm just straight up. Tall hiker. I'm stupid. Hi, Lisa Farr is here. Lisa Farr is here. How are you? Good morning. Good morning. MQSSS. Good morning. How are you? Cubby Cat and Kim Colson. Itty Bitty. How are you? Kimmy. How are you? Good morning. Rick Reed, the Body Watcher. Attitude. Thank you for the Christmas card, by the way. Attitude. Thank you so much. Kelvin is here. Jay, you ruined my fun. Well, I'm sorry. I sent you a green cone. Yeah, good luck with that. Be fun more.
Now he's going to complain that you sent it.
Yeah. Hi, Tris and Tracy Spencer and Yvonne Mather Nemesis. Hi, Nemesis. How are you? And Big Dirtification is a new member. Thank you, Big Dirt. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We do have a members only stream again this upcoming Tuesday at 8 a.m. And bear in mind, anyone who's new to the channel, new to the memberships, I don't do a whole lot of what the hell's coverage. Members only, we do a little different show. We do our own thing in members only. But I tell you, it's probably better than Fleabag's members only stream because, well, she didn't have one. So there's that, and it's only a quarter. It's actually a week. It's actually cheaper than Fleabag's non-members only show that she does not have. So yeah, I'm still going to stalk you, Jason Kelvin. Thank you for being here, Faves. I appreciate it. Glad you didn't say hickey. Yeah, I know. I almost did. Hey, I got good news. Though. The pear trees are a thing, okay? I believe they will be picked up this week. It turns out that Jeremy's going to arrange for the pear trees to get picked up. Now, they're smaller pear trees because Faves has been doing some research into this with the lady at the nurse.
My name is Ketchup.
Oh, Ketchup. Chup has been doing...
Oh, no. I shouldn't have said anything.
Hi, Rennie Days and Ken Smalley. No, as it turns out, Jeremy was going to pick them up, but the lady said, I guess according to Ketchup, that it is better to plant them small so they can integrate, I guess, with the soil and the dirt and grow and flourish and everything. So I guess there's two different kinds of pear trees we're getting, two different ones so they can cross-pollinate.
Yep.
And I don't know if they should be doing that. Is that even legal? Well, it's Otter Creek.
Apparently, that's how it has to be so that they can produce fruit.
So those will be ordered this week.
I didn't know that either. But the lady that I talked to was the nicest ever. She was very nice.
I will send Ketchup the money after this show is over, and I believe she's going to try and get those ordered tomorrow so they can be picked up this week and hopefully planted this week, I would assume, by Jeremy Hales for the memorial of the memorial that never was. Yes.
Hey, Peculiar.
Hi, Peculiar. How are you, Peculiar? You know, Peculiar, you sent me something about a pizza delivery thing. I don't think I can find that email anymore. You'll have to resend that to me at some point, and I'll share it in members only on Tuesday. Kind of find that one. Hey, did you see Lips is off the radar now? Oh, well, not off the radar. She's off of she's out of her mind. She's off the planet. I mean,
Yeah, I heard she took up love songs.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I'm disappointed.
But
Very.
before you tell me about that, I think we need to give a warning to Peculiar.
Oh, what's the warning?
Well, I just want to make sure she's not going to be acting all crazy in here like she was acting in Tugs last night.
I don't know what went on in Tugs. I
Just
didn't want.
kidding, Peculiar. We love you.
I.
She got banned over there last night.
Oh,
Kicked out or timed out for to eternity or some ridiculous nonsense.
well, sorry, Peculiar. Yeah, keep it together over here. Yeah. Control yourself, Peculiar. Right? I mean, hell, we're doing Darrell Brooks today, for God's sakes. I mean, you should be able to keep it under control for this one.
I
Well,
just
they do
wanted you
that.
to know we love you over here.
We do. They do that all the time over there. A lot of times, like I said, one of them, I don't know who it is, but one of them even sent like Star a warning after after she sent a $20 super chat because she used my full name, just J Hip, in her super chat, and it said like, "Don't list full channels names over here." It's like, well, what's she supposed to say? Like Jay? I mean, that's my name in the chat. Is just J Hip. I mean, for
I
God.
know.
And so now it starts like, yeah, I don't super chat over there anymore because
Well, then people were sending like rage super chats last night. I did feel a little bit bad for Tug because he did not know what was happening, and that put him in a difficult position.
yeah. And then like Rugu Mama gets a tough time over there because she's like, I got yelled at again. I did this, and then of course I run over and do the same thing Rugu did because I know I'm virtually untouchable over there. So I'm like, well, I'm going to go do the same thing Rugu did because nobody ever says anything to me.
Yeah, Rogue's a gangster. She's hilarious.
And that's the thing. I'm so lovable that I kind of, even the anti what the hells love me. Even they love me. Hi, Bonnie. How are you? Good morning. How are you?
Well, Tug probably tells the mods like not to do anything to you. He probably tells them that you're, special.
Well, that's like she put something like gang gang in, and they're like, Tug hates gang gang. And of course, I rush over. I'm like, nice to see you again, Rugu Mama. Gang gang. And of course, they don't say a damn thing to me,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Peculiar's been timed out and had those deleted like 38 times for just saying gang gang only.
Hey, Krusty Witch, how are you? And Rick Friend and Gary. Gary, how are you? Now, this is what I'm a little disappointed in, catch up. I'm very disappointed in. Now, you see here, Leslie made some dedication songs for Shizzy, Megan, and Tug. Where's mine?
Well, she made you one. It was the J Hip horse face or horse head one.
Yeah, then she took it down. She can't even.
I know, and you actually loved it.
Yeah, she can't even put up my Hodunk video, for God's sakes. I mean, I'm tired of this woman. She's forgot just J Hip. She's doing all these dedication songs to Shizzy now, and just J Hip's left on the roadside. This is terrible. Hi, Patty Cake.
Well, she did have a thing for Shizzy for like, half a stream.
That's true. I thought she had a thing for me, but
I don't know. I think it's the other way around.
I don't get what the deal is, but I know where I'm not welcome. Well, you're welcome over here, Peculiar. I don't know what the thing is. I don't always catch Tug's show in real time, so I don't know.
Well, I watched Tug's show, but I had no idea what was going on until it started being mentioned in the super chats. I was like, what the heck? So I don't know what happened either, really. I was just being a smartass to Peculiar this morning.
Hi, Julia. Hi, Julia. How are you? Good morning.
What do you think of that wig? That short wig.
Don't wish too hard. Your day may be today, Jay. Oh, well, maybe you're not.
Right?
I'm hoping so. Hi, Gracia. How are you? I'm hoping today's my day when I get my love song and forgiveness song. But probably not.
Probably not.
Always the bridesmaid, never the bride.
Right? If you
Hi,
wore
Dirk
t-shirts,
Bumblebee.
I would get you that t-shirt if you wore them.
Hi, Dirk Bumblebees. How are you? How are you? I appreciate all you fine folks for being here. Like I said, we're going to continue on with our Darrell Brooks coverage. Like I said, we got a little bit left in day 3. We will get to day 4. Day 3, of course, he's being a nice guy. All right. Day 4, it's gonna take a little turn. He starts to learn what hearsay means. Well, not really, but in fact, the judge has to. Jay, play a song, please. A song.
Oh, one of her songs?
Oh no, I'm not playing one of her songs because they're actual songs. Like my channel hit.
Oh, right. Yeah. Good
Yeah,
point.
I can't actually play one of her songs because she's doing karaoke terribly to somebody else's. She's destroying Fleetwood Mac over there. She's like Laura Owens repossessed.
So how is she getting away with posting them on her channel then?
Because she's not monetized. It doesn't matter to her.
Oh, I got you.
She can do
Okay.
whatever she wants. Now I could post them too.
I
It's
just thought that the bots, the AI bots, would flag
No,
it themselves.
it's just my show would get demonetized, not my channel, just my show. And I don't really prefer, if I can avoid it, any of my shows to be demonetized because, well, I gotta put pear trees on the table. You know, I have stuff to do. Let me take us off the stream. Catch up, and we're gonna finish up day 3. I'm gonna go to a faster speed here, playback speed. We're gonna go to 125 to start things off as we set things up. Remember, we left off towards the end of day 3. There's a couple hours left of day 3. I don't believe they've even taken their lunch break yet. They had a late lunch, I believe. Yeah, she never did a song for me, Peculiar. Why don't you email her? Because she asked people to email her at Lana something.
Oh,
and
no.
We just
We are not asking anybody to contact anybody.
No, she asked people to contact her.
I know, but you just said, why don't you email her? I'm just putting it out there. We are not really asking anyone.
Her. I'm saying she. She said, contact me with nice messages. And, I was going to message her and be like, when do I get my, serenade? I mean, I've been waiting for it.
Well, maybe just send her something and tell her I feel left out.
I've been sitting here on bated breath, just wondering when I'm going to get my apology email. Jay, your thoughts on doing coverage on Lataka Stotch? Latacia Stotch? I don't know who that is. I'd have to look it up. But Darrell Brooks is gonna take us another 3 weeks to get through probably. So we're gonna hang here for a bit, but then I will look into it. Send me an email over at justjhip@gmail.com. I will look into it and I will cover it if I find it interesting for me. Like I said, a lot of times I like to do what really interests me. Like Blake Lively, no interest. I mean, it's interesting to a lot of people, just not me. I like the freaks and Fallons and frauds in this case, and that's fun. And I also like Dummy Darrell because he's so terrible that I wanted to go back and cover it because I didn't get to do it the first time around. And that's why I also like to do the Laura Owen stuff with Rosalind on Thursdays. Hopefully we get back to that maybe this week because I didn't get a chance to cover that the first time around. I didn't have a show. But now I do, and I appreciate also the 4,260 of you fine folks. And also, can I say this? I want to also thank you for the near 2,900 views of yesterday's show. Well over 2,800 views, which is a much bigger show for Just J Hip. So thank you very much. I usually range around 2,000, but Well, if I'm doing What the Hells, if I'm doing Darrell Brooks, I usually get 500 or 600. But no, it was a bigger show for just J Hip yesterday, pulling in well over 2,800 views. So thank you for that. I do appreciate you, fine folks, and also for all the super chats and the gifted memberships that you have done over I don't even know how long, but for so long. You people are so fine, and we are closing. I think we are over 1,800 paid members right now, which is a
Wow.
lot of gifted members as well. It's a lot of gifted memberships, but I want as many people to see our members only stream as possible. So thank you for that. I can't tell you how much you guys make the show. Thank you. I appreciate it, because what I don't do over here, hi Fru, what I don't do over here is I don't like to muddle in inner battles and people. Star and I argue sometimes. Well, sometimes she gets mad at me because I'm a baby and I'm a whiner and I
And
cry.
an idiot.
I'm a little bee, of course. And so
A little bee.
yeah, sometimes she's like, I can't deal with you tonight. I'm tired. Right? But it's not like she's leaving the show, for God's sakes. No. It's just sometimes she's like, I'm tired. I worked all day and I can't deal with you today. I'm tired. But no,
No, I don't think any of us can leave the show. We'd be in trouble with some type of organization or something, because we're supposed to be keeping an eye on you.
Exactly. Hey, Rick friend, thank you for the two. Get, got, go, get, got, and go.
How much stuff did you get?
Yeah, well, probably a lot. Thank you for the two. Friend. I appreciate it. Thank you. Jay, you're an idiot. I am. No, but I owe a lot to the people that are around me. All right, not just my moderators, but also Star and Rosalind Duke and Rugu Mama, Ketchup, of course. Everyone who's around me. Natalie Fleming, who was around when we started the show, and she was having back and forth with Volman as well, which we covered. So, no, I mean, I owe everything I have to the people around me that led, people like Megan Fox to following my show, and that umbrella guy. And, Nick Ricada knows who I am, which is nice. And I have talked to Nick Ricada. he is very nice. I messaged him the other day. I said, hey, man, I'm planning on sharing bits of your stream today. Is that cool? He's like, you do whatever you want, man. Go for it. And I was like, okay, thanks. I just want to make sure, because I've talked to him on a limited basis. But he used Mark Randazza for his lawyer, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, when he got into his little mess. And then, of course, I was in talks with Mark Randazza as well when Lips filed a lawsuit against me. And so we had messaged back and forth about it. And so that's how me and Nick got to know each other a little bit. Jay, I'm outside your door. I need snacks. Feeling very uncomfortable right now, Suzanne.
Well, the back door is open, Suzanne, so you can come in and help yourself.
Damn it, Ketchup! Damn it, Ketchup! Thank you so much for the 5, Suzanne. I appreciate that. Let's get into Darrell Brooks. But I mean, let's not get into him. Let's get into the coverage of Darrell Brooks. Oh God, that sounded bad. Phrasing's been called.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be a riser to my right. When you get there, please remain standing. Raise your right hand, and my clerk Teresa will swear you in. She's right over here.
Do you solemnly swear that the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? I do.
Thank you, ma'am. Please have a seat. First thing I will ask you to do is to state your first and last names and spell each for the record.
All right, my first name is Sarah, Sarah. My last names are Wehmeyer, Wehmeier, and Aparicio, Aparicio.
Thank you. Go ahead, your witness.
Thank you. Ma'am, can you tell us where you work?
I work at the school district of Waukesha.
What was your job title during the 2021-2022 academic year?
I was the director of bands at Waukesha South High School.
What kind of things do you do as the band director at South?
Organize all sorts of events, whether it's concerts or marching band performing in parades.
How long did you hold that position?
I held the position on and off over the years for 10 years.
As the band director at Waukesha South, how frequently did you interact with the kids who were members of the band?
On a daily basis.
And did you know the name of all the kids that were in your marching band during that school year?
Oh, absolutely, yes.
Did the band march in the 2021 Waukesha Christmas Parade?
Yes, we did.
Were you there with them?
Yes, I was.
Had you done that in the past?
Yes, I had.
About how many
every,
times?
every year that I was there, we did that parade as well as Memorial Day.
Would you describe it as an event that the kids look forward to?
Absolutely.
When the band marches, are they in formation?
They are.
What about uniforms? Do they have any?
We do have uniforms, yes.
When you march in formation, is this something that you practice with the band?
We do. We practice with the students that are in the marching band portion of the parade. We had also done another parade in the Dells that year, so we practiced with that. For the students that are not in marching band, we had practiced during class time for several weeks leading up to it.
No, French.
How does the formation of the marching band get set up?
So we practice during class, and then we kind of have the general structure of what it will look like, and then student leaders within the section place the students in their places the day of the parade.
So they have a little leeway, but you don't want bass drums marching next to clarinets.
Correct, exactly. So we say these 2 rows will be flutes. So senior leaders help decide which flutes are in those located or those specified places.
I'm going to ask that we project Exhibit 21 onto the screen for the witness and the defendant.
Permission granted.
Just let me know when you see a picture in front of
Okay. It is here, yep.
you. Okay, what are we looking at with Exhibit 21? Can you tell us what this is?
So this is an aerial view of our marching band. You can see the names of the students that are identified. Those were all students that were physically impacted by the car that day.
November 21st of 2021,
Correct,
the Waukesha Christmas Parade.
correct.
Have you reviewed this photograph and the information contained in it before your testimony today?
Yes, I have.
Does it accurately represent the formation of the kids in your band on that day?
It does, yes.
I move Exhibit 21 into evidence and ask it to publish.
Any position?
The object.
Exhibit 21 has received. Permission to publish is granted.
And can we zoom in on that a little bit? There we go. Can you walk us through from left to right, just identifying, I know that we can all read, but just for the record, can you read those names for us and then also tell us what instrument each of those kids is playing?
All right, so first we have Aiden Loughran on bass drum, Connor Tank on crash cymbals, Justin Gogstein on sousaphone, Eric Teagues, trombone, Tyler Pudliner on tenor sax, still on the exterior, Harry Guilfoy on trumpet, then Eleanor Anders on mellophone, Theo Mazza on trumpet, Mark Gilchrist on alto sax, and Sasha Catalan on clarinet.
What's a mellophone?
A mellophone is a marching version of a French horn,
What about a sousaphone?
a marching version of a tuba.
Have you ever seen the Ohio State Marching Band perform?
I have, yes.
I'll withdraw the question. So, there are 10 members of your band identified in this photograph, is that right?
That is correct.
Could we please project for the witness only Exhibit 15? Do you see something on your screen in front of you?
There's a map on the screen.
Are you familiar with downtown Waukesha?
I am, yes.
Okay. Do you recognize what we're looking at in this map?
I do, yes.
Okay. Exhibit 15 was previously received and published. I'd ask to publish again.
Permission granted.
Can we zoom in, Ms. Gussie, on the intersection?
To be honest with you, Gracia, I believe that he was advised, maybe by his mother, to put on the suit. Also, this is the stream where he did his big apology stream. Remember, in the first 2 days of court, he was in this jail outfit, and things did not go well. All right, it was a bad look for him, and this was his apology day. Where he apologized, said he was going to be more professional, and so that's why he wore a suit, because I think he realized things weren't going well, and this would help. Yeah, well, maybe, I don't know. But
It wasn't going well. What gave him that idea?
I think that though he did put on a suit. I think one was provided to him maybe by his mother and some different outfits or clothing. I'm not sure. Or maybe these were provided by the jail. I'm not 100% sure.
Oh,
But
the jail doesn't give you court clothes here. You have to have a family member that's willing to drop them off ahead of time so that they can be checked,
Well,
and then they give them to you.
I'm confused because I heard Judge Doro say that they had some limited amount of street clothes available. She did say that in the prior day, or even on the first day. She did
That's
say
interesting.
they did say that they had some available, or anyone could bring some down for him. So they might have
Yep.
some sort of limited use street clothing available. I don't know.
That might be a thing in Waukesha, because I know, well, when I worked at the law office, I know I had to drop clothes off for clients at the jail in Milwaukee a lot. Like
Well, it might
often,
be
because
that they
their
don't
families
have-
would bring it.
maybe due to his very small stature, they didn't have anything that would fit him, but they might have a very small, limited amount of some sort of street clothing available, but none of it would obviously fit him because of his very tiny, small stature.
They didn't have bitch size.
Yes, they did not have bitch size. That is very clear. And what did you say? Somebody else asked a question about what?
The other day, a couple people were asking if the prosecutors were matching with the yellow for a reason.
I have no idea. I really don't have any idea.
Because he has a yellow tie on and she's wearing a yellow jacket.
I wouldn't believe they coordinated that out that completely. That would sound.
Yeah, I just didn't know. I figured if it was a thing, you would know about it.
I've never heard anything about that. So no, I would think it was probably just happenstance because I don't think in an open and shut case they would dive that far into matching his outfits with theirs. Yes,
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Question. There we go. Yep. All right. Do you see a yellow star between Barstow and Gasper Streets on Main Street?
Yes,
And do you see the line connecting that yellow star to a box with some green background and some names
I do.
under the banner of Waukesha South Band?
Correct, yes.
Is that Joseph?
Take a moment, take as much time as you need, read through those names in that list. Let me know when you're done.
Okay,
Are the names on that list identical to the names that you previously told us about in Exhibit 21, that photograph of the aerial view?
yes.
Overruled.
Bear in mind, green are the people that were hit by his vehicle. Red are the people that passed away. There were 6 total. We only see 4 here, but no, 6 total. This is what we have up on our screen. Green were the ones hit. They can't share them all. These do pan down. There's a lot more than just this. All right. Okay. Back to the show.
Sorry, I believe she did answer, and her answer may stand. The jury will hear that.
Can you tell us what happened while your band was marching between Barstow and approaching Gasper Street on Main Street on November 21st of 2021?
So I was towards the front of the band. That tends to be where I typically am because if you can imagine a typical parade, there's a lot of stopping and starting as the band is going through the streets. And so I am in connection with our drum majors. Those are the student leaders who have the whistles that give the students the command when they should be forward marching and when we should be marching in place. So I'm helping to look ahead to see what's coming down the road while the students are busy playing their instruments. The streets had just narrowed as we got into that point, and there was a lot of enthusiasm in the crowd, and I could feel the energy from the students. And all of a sudden I heard something going on. So I turned around, and at first I thought there was an emergency vehicle or something. I could tell there was some sort of a vehicle trying to get through. And then I started just seeing things flying in the air, and I realized this was not a vehicle waiting for people to move out of the way. I realized this vehicle was running over people. The students around me, we all kind of dispersed at the same time. I thought in the initial moments that it was an accident, but then as I turned and the car went immediately past me, and I could see that the driver was staring straight ahead and knew that, could have clearly seen that they were running over people. Act was to run after the car for a moment, and then I realized, because I watched them run over the people in front of me as well, and then I turned around and I saw my students all laying on the street and screaming. A police officer immediately, it felt like at the time, immediately came running, shots fired, and so my students who weren't injured were all dispersed, and I was trying to at the same time watch over my students in the street, but keep an eye on where the other students who were going so that I could make sure they were all safe as well. But I stayed in the streets so that we didn't know where the shots fired were coming from, so I wanted to make sure that those students in the street were safe as well.
And just to clarify, you mentioned that you heard from a police officer that shots had been fired.
Correct.
You yourself, with the trained ear of a band director, didn't hear any gunshots?
I did not hear gunshots, no.
I'm going to ask that we project on the screen for the witness only, exhibit number 24, please.
Roger, Grant.
And can we make sure we're playing this at normal speed?
I was muted. By the way, I did want to say, as far as Joan is concerned, we did solve that yesterday. And of course, we did figure out that, yes, I did, in fact, block Bruce Manskin many months ago. So me and Star were going through things. Joan is all fixed up, all taken care of for that little mistake. So we're all good there. We're all good. And also, hi, Dragon's Gravy. How are you? Well, welcome. I'm glad you're late. Wait, late? Oh.
And we're going to turn the volume off while we identify, so we'll leave it off there. I'm just going to play a few seconds without any volume, and then I'll stop and I'll ask you a question, okay?
Okay.
Okay, we've we've stopped at about 5 seconds into the video. Do you recognize this video?
Yes, that is our band performing.
And I'm not sure how familiar you are with downtown, but do you know the businesses that your band is in front of right now?
We're by Davino Gelato and Martha Merrill's.
Okay.
And then the Aloe Chocolate and everything's on the other side as well as an apartment building.
Hi, Kim.
Have you reviewed this video before your testimony today?
Yes, I have.
Does it accurately depict what happened to your band the
Yes, it
afternoon of the
does.
parade? Move exhibit 24 into evidence and ask to publish.
Any position, Mr. Brooks?
Objection. If the witness has seen this video before, how would that corroborate with the testimony?
Your objection is noted. It's overruled. Exhibit
Good one.
24 is received. Permission to publish is granted.
We are going to play this entirely through. It's 30 seconds long. We're going to play it once with the audio at normal speed. Go ahead. All right, let's pull it up again and set the speed to 50%. And turn the audio off. And we're going to play.
Answer that question there, Rick friend. Everything. It wasn't him driving. The car malfunctioned. Those
Right.
no subject matter jurisdiction. I don't know what more you want. Someone else was driving. I don't think he knows what
He didn't
is.
do it.
Yeah, he didn't do it. He wasn't there. Is this a bench trial? No jury. There is a jury. There is a jury. You will not see the jury, but there is a jury, not a bench trial. Okay. They do take a long time to deliberate in this very tough case, but that's because they had to fill out 70 some pieces of paperwork, each of them, to find him guilty. So it did take several hours for them to file all of that paperwork or sign all of it. Not because they couldn't have, done this in 4 minutes, but because they had to get through all the paperwork.
To a certain point, and then I'll say pause, and then I'll ask you some questions when we pause, okay?
Objection. What is the relevancy of playing it at slower speed?
Your objection is noted. It's overruled. Permission granted.
Go ahead and play.
He wants to see it at slower speed?
No, he's objecting to them playing it.
Oh, I see. I think so too, Juliet.
Pause. We've paused at 11 seconds. From viewing the video up to this 11-second point, can you tell us who in your band was struck by that SUV so far?
So far, that would have been Aiden, Connor, Justin, Eric, and Tyler. I believe at that point, perhaps also Harry.
And let's resume at the 11-second mark, please.
He already has, Robert. He already has gotten in prison. Thank you, Muppet Angela, another new member. Thank you, Muppet.
Pause.
Appreciate it.
We paused at 15 seconds.
Much love,
Would it be fair to say that the remaining
Muppet Angela.
students we've been talking about today were struck after that point?
Correct.
And now we've reached a point where the SUV is completely past all of your band members.
Correct.
I'm going to ask that we project for the witness only exhibit number 23.
Go ahead.
We're just going to play a few seconds at normal speed here without any audio. Pause. We're 5 seconds in. Do you recognize this video?
Yes, I do.
Did you see yourself in the video?
I did.
Morning.
Does this video depict the same marching band in the same area of Main Street on November 21st?
It does.
I move exhibit 23 into evidence and ask to publish.
Any position, Mr. Brooks?
Objection.
Your objection is noted. It's overruled. Exhibit 23 is received. Permission to publish is granted.
I
We'll
checked
play
it.
this once through at normal speed with audio, please.
Kelsey! Come in! Get back in! Oh my God!
At the tail end of that video, we saw a red SUV. Is that the SUV you've been talking about during your testimony?
That is, yes.
And can we go back to the beginning of that video? We'll turn the audio off. And we'll just play a few seconds here from the beginning. Pause. We are 2 seconds in. Do you see yourself on the screen?
I do.
So that's a touch screen in front of you. Would you mind drawing a circle around yourself?
I know French. It seems like that, right? Everyone's a number over here. I love
So
it.
you are directly above the Black Shirt Band banner.
Correct.
And we can clear that. All right, we did it right. Thank you. I'd ask that we put up the witness only, exhibit number 22, please.
Go ahead.
A few seconds without any audio for the witness only.
Now, he doesn't have any objections that make sense. He just yells them out, and yeah, he has no idea what he's talking about. He's an idiot.
What does this video show?
This video also shows that the car coming through as well, and different angle in terms of some of the students dispersing as well. Some of them getting struck by the car.
And is this video also an accurate representation of what happened that day?
Yes, it is.
Move exhibit 22 into evidence and ask to publish.
Is recommendation.
Objection.
The objection is noted. It's overruled. Exhibit 22 is received. Permission to publish is granted.
We're going to play this in its entirety. It's 32 seconds long with the audio. Did you see yourself in that video?
I did.
Let's go back to the beginning, please, and set it to play at 50% speed. And we'll turn the audio off this time. And we'll play from the beginning.
You're not missing anything here. By the way, I'll put on the closed caption. Sorry for that. But no, you're not missing anything here. He will object to everything. He's an idiot. And in the next thing, you will see him call for hearsay on every single thing. We will not be showing you any disturbing pics, I don't believe, in this stream at any point in time. The trial was kept pretty safe from that.
Pause. We paused at 21 seconds. You testified earlier that you initially ran towards the vehicle as it was driving away. Is that right?
Correct.
Do we see you do that in this portion of the video?
Yes.
If you see yourself, can you circle yourself on the screen? So you're in the bottom right-hand corner. Is that a yes?
Yes.
Sorry.
Yes.
Thank you. We can take that down. Did you see that red SUV stop at any point?
No.
As you were in real time remembering the events of that day, do you recall seeing any of your students getting hit?
I did not see any of my students get hit, only of the group in front of me. I just saw, like I said, things flying because they were in the formation that came through the middle.
In the immediate aftermath, after the vehicle had gone through and after you had run after it briefly, did you have any personal interaction with any of your students who had been hit?
I did. There were several on the ground, and they were surrounded by other bystanders who stepped in. So I just basically was circulating on the ground between the students who were injured, and then the students had run away to several shops in the area. And so I was just, it probably was an hour, it felt like. I don't really know how much time it was exactly, but rotating between the students who were injured as we were waiting for first responders, as well as checking on the students and trying to at least keep the kids who were not injured in a space where we knew where they were, so we could safely get them home once all of our injured students had been picked up by first responders.
Do you know whether any of those students that you had personal interaction with had to be transported to the hospital?
There were several students that had to be taken to the hospital.
Do you know in general the nature of some of those injuries?
There was many broken bones, a lot of, there was internal bleeding, dental work that needed to be done, lots of stitches, cuts, abrasions, sprains, torn ligaments.
Did you remain in your capacity as the Waukesha South marching band director for the remainder of that academic year?
I did.
You eventually went back to school after that Sunday, the 21st, is that right?
That is correct. So we went back to school once we were assured that we had as many students that were still left in the area back to get them on the bus back to school.
You're talking about that night, Sunday,
That evening,
21st.
yes, yes.
And in the days that followed, kids
Yes.
came back to school.
They did, yes.
And you had personal interaction with the members of your marching band?
Yes, I did.
Your objection is noted. It's overruled.
Can we please put exhibit 21 back up on the screen? And this has previously been admitted. It's the diagram, but it has to be put up for the jury as well.
Go ahead.
Based on your own observations that day, your interaction with the students in the immediate aftermath, and your review of the video evidence here today in court, how many of those 10 members of your marching band were either struck or run over by the red SUV?
They all were.
Can you tell us whether or not you got a good look at the driver that day?
I did from the profile.
Approximately how many feet would you estimate you were from the driver at his closest?
Probably 2 feet.
You were still in the street at that point,
Correct.
and the SUV was too?
Yes.
We saw in the video what the lighting conditions were, but could you describe from your own memory what the lighting was like that day?
Overruled. You may answer.
The lights were the sun was beginning to set. However, we were in an area where we were by lots of stores, so the sun was still out, as well as the light coming from all the storefronts.
Could we project on the screen for the witness only, exhibit number 120? Do you see an image on the screen in front of you?
Yes, I do.
Is that image an accurate representation of what the driver of the SUV looked like that day when you saw him?
Completely, yes.
I move exhibit 120 into evidence and ask to publish.
120 is received. Permission to publish is granted. May have been received earlier.
Yeah, it's already been received.
I don't even recognize that guy, says Darrell. Who's this guy? Stranger, wearing gray.
Mm-hmm.
I was arrested in red.
I believe you testified a little bit earlier about the driver's demeanor as you observed him. Could you go into more detail about that?
Objection, hearsay.
Overruled. She may answer.
So originally my perception just had been that I assumed there was an accident because I could not imagine anything else. But when the car went past me, my perception changed of what was happening completely, because the driver was looking straight ahead, looked very attentive at that point. So the driver clearly was aware that he had hit and run over all of these people. It was not something that could have happened without the driver's awareness. We were also coming up on an intersection of a cross street. And although there was a crowd on the side, again, this is just my perception, but if the driver had been trying to escape the parade route so they were no longer hitting people, I felt like an instinct would have caused the head to turn to see if there was a way out on that side street. But the driver's head never turned looking for a way out of the parade route at that moment. And that's what caused my perception of what was going on that day to change.
When you say side street, you're referring to the street that runs in front of the Martha Merrill bookstore? Jasper Street?
Jasper Street.
And again, just to
Yes, I did too, and we'll get to the in day 4. We'll get to that. I can't remember the girl's name. I know what happens in day 4 for the most part. Adelia. We get to Adelia in day 4, and that was a tough one. Adelia, because she was there as what's the Grinch? The kid in Grinch. Mary Lou. She was dressed as Mary Lou. Her mom was in the stockings and whatnot, and there will be video or pictures there. Of course, nothing terrible. I don't do that over here. But yeah, you will see that when we get to Adelia in day 4. Thank you again, Maria P. And yes, this is also a tragedy that I donated to as well, myself. It was important to me. Thank you very much, Maria. Thank you.
clarify when we look at exhibit number 120 here, the person in white, is that a member of your band?
Yes, that is. That is one of the student conductors.
And then the person in the foreground on the right with the blurry face, is that another, I don't know if you know who it is, but can you tell us if that's a member of your band?
That is a member of our band, yes.
Okay. That's all the questions I have for this witness. Thank you.
All right, court's going to take a break before we do cross-exam. We'll take our afternoon break for about 15 minutes. All rise for the jury, please.
We're waiting for our witness to come back. Of course, Darrell's getting ready for some hard-hitting questions. Probably about the state of Wisconsin. And how many of your students did I run over? I mean, allegedly.
Well, he's not even actually the defendant, remember?
Oh, yeah, he's allegedly the defendant. Allegedly.
Tracy, you want to update my witness, my exhibit? Whatever's easiest to do. Otherwise, we just make some notations. You can go ahead.
Please hit the like button if you could. Please hit the like button if you could.
All right, we are back on the record. Appearances are as they were before. We'll bring the jury out for cross. Go ahead.
Your Honor, can we address the subject matter jurisdiction, please?
By the way, no, it's not a cut over his eye. It's the tattoo of Mumu. Mumu. I believe that might be for his sister, maybe. I can't remember on what the meaning is over his eye.
I thought he had a thing for cows.
Yeah, he had a tattoo called Mumu. All right. Well, I can't remember what it means.
No, not right now.
Is that a judicial determination, Your Honor?
Yes, it's a judicial determination. She's the judge. Idiot. I believe this is Attorney Opper's last case that she handles as the district attorney. I believe she retires after this one. And quite frankly, she looks good for her age. I believe she's, at this time, I think she's 60-some years old. Thank you, Suzanne. Thank you. She's not
Thank you,
drinking
everyone.
rum,
Please be
Robert.
seated. Mr. Brooks, do you have any questions for this witness? Go ahead.
On the evening of November 21st, 2021, do you recall what officer conducted your interview?
I do not recall.
Can you recall if it was a detective or just a regular officer?
I do not recall.
You're welcome up and answer.
You mentioned earlier in testimony that there was a side street where there could have been an exit out of the parade route provided. Is that fair to say?
That is fair to say, yes.
Do you recall if that side street was barricaded in any way?
I do not recall.
Do you recall if there was another side street on the opposite side of the street?
The other side of the street has a plaza, so there's an open space, but it's not a traffic, for car traffic street.
Do you recall what that street would be used for if not for traffic?
It's an open space where people who have been on the shops on Main Street can go down to the Riverwalk.
Do you know if cars can park there?
They may not.
So it's basically like just a walkway.
Correct.
From what you recall, can you estimate the speed of the vehicle that you saw that day?
I'm not good at estimating speeds, but it felt fast as it went past me. It felt like it was accelerating.
And you stated you was relatively close to the vehicle when it passed you.
Yes, I was.
Were you injured in any way?
I was not. Fortunately, I moved just in time.
Do you recall if anybody that may have been directly next to you was injured in any way?
They were not.
So would it be fair to say that everyone in your immediate area was not struck?
Depends on how you want to define immediate, but the first 4 rows of the band, no one was struck because at that point everyone had run away.
I was referring to, I guess I wasn't clear enough on immediate. I was referring to directly next to you.
Directly next to me, no.
Were you able to get a license plate number of the vehicle?
I was not.
Did you notice any tinted windows to the vehicle?
It's 11 months ago, but I believe there were in the back, but I don't want to say yes or no for sure on that.
Did you see anyone else in the vehicle?
I did not.
Could you see the back seats of the vehicle?
I did not look at the back seats.
Could you see the passenger seat of the vehicle?
I could.
Do you recall anyone being in the passenger
I
seat?
did not see anyone in the passenger seat.
Did you initially hear any sounds before you realized that something was wrong?
The band had just started playing, and so I was concentrating and listening to the sounds of the band, and then all of a sudden it was just the sound of chaos as the car came through the band.
So it would be fair to say that it was pretty loud.
Where I was at that moment, yes, because I was directly in the middle of the band.
Would you say extremely loud or moderately loud?
I would say moderately loud, and as the band director, my job was listening to the sound of the band, and so I could give the students feedback when we got back to school. So that's where my focus was.
From your estimation, do you think it would the sounds from the band and the people and just the parade itself, would that at any time impaired you from hearing everything that was going on?
Everything, likely, but for example, like it would have still been, it wasn't so loud I would have heard a car horn that I would have been able to hear.
I wasn't referring to that.
Okay, I was just asking because you're asking volumes, and so I couldn't have heard everything. I couldn't have heard something soft, but something that loud as an example.
So just to be clear, from your opinion, you think you would have been able to hear a horn,
I believe I would have.
even at the same time listening for the band notes, as you say, you have to give them feedback when you got back to school?
Because that would have been an unexpected sound, so that would have been something that would have stood out in my
It would have
memory.
been something that draws your attention.
Exactly.
Venom.
Hey, Venom.
So in your opinion, do you estimate it would have been hard to hear any screaming or anything of that nature?
We started, as soon as the screaming started, we did hear that immediately. Because as soon as the screaming started, the students stopped playing, and so that loudness.
1 second.
I'm sorry.
Do you recall how long you had been actively participating in the parade at the time of the incident?
That had been my first year back as the director of band for a while, but I marched in that parade in high school myself. So and I've attended on the years that I was not teaching. So it's probably my 40th time plus at that parade.
I think you probably misunderstood.
Okay.
Well, that's still, I don't have to ask that question. I was referring to how long you had been marching at
At that time.
At that point in.
Probably blocks all change size pretty quickly in Waukesha, but we've been going for about 4 blocks. We were about at the halfway point of the parade route.
Did you notice anything amiss up until that point?
Up until that point, no.
Did you hear any law enforcement radios that may have alerted you to
No.
something being wrong?
No.
So it'd be fair to say, as far as you know, everything was pretty much standard.
Up until the moment, yes.
I like her.
Yeah, she's strong.
Yep.
I mean, her students got run over. I believe like 7 of them. Or
You stated in your report that you were walking backwards facing the students.
No, I was walking forward because the students near me were walking backwards. So I was the eyes in front for the students who were marching backwards.
So is it possible that the report could have misquoted what you said?
I have not seen the report.
The report that I have would be page 2.
I don't have that in front of me.
Would you like to see it?
Sure. So I see it's not in. There we go. So I was facing forward, and then as soon as I heard sounds, I turned around and started facing backwards at that time to see what was happening. So my direction of movement until the incident started was forward, and then once I heard unexpected sounds coming from the back of the band, then I turned around.
Do you recall the statement that's in the report, though? She stated that she was walking backwards facing the students. Do you recall that?
I do not. I guess I recall. Yes, I must have. I don't recall this exact moment. I've spoken to lots of officers.
Do you recall thinking that the SUV was driving right at you?
It felt like it for a moment. Yes.
And you stated that you initially started to chase after the vehicle was briefly, but then stopped.
That was my instinct at the moment because I don't know why. That was my instinct at the moment.
Mr. Brooks, are you done with the?
Yes, I'm sorry. Yeah.
No problem. You know.
Would it be fair to say that the unexpectedness of the event may have clouded everything that you recall about the event?
I think there's certain aspects of the event that I have great clarity for because it was such a life-changing thing. There are certain moments that are very clear in my memory. And then there's other aspects that maybe other people noticed that maybe 11 months later that are less clear because some of the other more graphic details are so strong in my memory.
It would be fair to say, though, that, or would it be, rather, I'm sorry about that. Would it be fair to say that you don't recall everything from that November 21st
It was
evening?
that would be accurate.
To your recollection, would you have left out any details in your report?
No.
Good morning, Dennis Ranch. How are you? He's killing it over here, Ketchup.
Mm-hmm.
Were you able to see any license plate number on the vehicle?
I
License?
was not.
Are you kidding me?
He always wants to know if people see the license plates. The place, the license, place. They're plates, dummy. They're not license place. All right. It's not a license. It's not a place. All right. All right. He keeps asking if people are going to see the license place. All right. They're plates, dummy. It's not a license place. Jeez Louise, this guy sucks. Oh my God. Freaking driver. Did you see the license place?
Idiot.
Do you recall about how far you initially had the reaction to chase after the vehicle, but then turn back to your students?
It was just a few steps.
Do you recall exactly where you were at
I was
in the parade?
in terms of the order of the parade.
And in terms of what intersections you may have been at?
We were right. I was personally right outside of Mark.
I believe 13 to 14 days, Bonnie. Some days go faster than others because some days there's only 4 to 5 hours of trial because of his antics. So some days we'll get through very quickly. The beginning, he's trying to be on best behavior. I will pause and mute occasionally because I do have the I do have the, what do you call that? The notes up there, or the it's transcribed on the screen. So I will pause occasionally.
Closed caption.
Closed caption. I have the closed caption on so you can read it as it goes on. But yeah, I will answer your questions as it goes through. But yes, it is, I believe, 13 to 14 days.
It maybe just showed different things that happened that evening in different parts of Main Street where I wasn't, but nothing changed my recollections of the South Band experience.
So it'd be fair to say that what was reported on the news, you kind of pretty much already knew?
Correct.
Did you recall the news reporting how many people may have been hurt?
Yes.
From what you recall and observed, do you think that those said news reports were accurate? Grounds.
Sustained. It's not relevant.
Grounds.
In day 4, he really
How
hits
long
home on
did you stay
grounds.
at the parade after the incident?
I did not have my watch with me that evening, but we were there for quite a while because the students had scattered, and so it took us a while, as well as waiting to make sure all the students that were injured were taken by first responders, and they were overwhelmed, so it took a while for first responders.
I'll be right back, Ketchup. I'm gonna let this play. I'll be right back in just 3 minutes.
Okay.
The power going out?
That did not happen until we were back at the high school.
So you had already left the
Correct.
parade route by the time there was no power?
Correct.
Do you recall what time you left?
I don't recall. It would be in the bus company records. But
Hey, rainy days.
No further questions.
Thank you. Any redirect?
Just some brief clarification, and then I'd like to show one video, Your Honor, if that's all right. There were a few mentions during cross-examination about your report, in quotation marks.
yes.
You didn't actually sit down and type up a police report after the parade, did you?
No, I did not.
Irrelevant.
Overruled. She may answer. Please state your answer again.
I did not.
Just there is an objection. Let me rule
I'm
it.
sorry.
That's okay.
Sorry.
That's okay. Go ahead.
Thank you. You met with police officers after the fact and provided interviews, is that right?
Correct.
And then, do you know whether they wrote police reports summarizing those statements?
If they did, I did not see those.
I would like to play for you exhibit number 22 one more time. And I'd like to play it for the jury as well, Your Honor, if that's all right.
Objection, you saw this video numerous times at this point.
Are you going to play the whole thing?
What an
The
asshole.
witness was asked about whether she heard a horn honking. And so I'm simply going to
She was
play.
not asked if she heard a horn. She was asked, did the sound of the parade?
I recall what was asked. I'm sorry. Tell me again why you want the jury to see this. Another question, because she was not asked specifically about a horn. She offered something.
In response to a question about what she heard. I simply want to play this video to see if the witness can hear the sound of a horn honking.
Objection. Where was the relevancy at this point? She never was asked the question, Your Honor.
I'll sustain the objection.
Okay, I don't have anything else for this witness. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. You may step down. Thank you. Your next witness, please.
Your Honor, the state calls Kyle Jewell.
Okay. I'm back.
Good afternoon, sir. If you would please make your way to the witness stand, which is to my right upper riser. When you get there, please remain standing. Raise your right hand, and my clerk, Teresa, will swear you in.
Do you solemnly swear that the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you, sir. Please have a seat. First thing I will have you do is to state your first and last names for the record and spell each.
Kyle Jewell, Kyle Jewell.
Thank you. Go ahead, your witness.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Mr. Jewell.
Good afternoon.
Mr. Jewell, on the day of November 21, 2021, did you attend the Waukesha Christmas parade?
There's just 2 witnesses left. This guy and one other witness left for today. I will skip over a lot of the ending part after the witnesses or after the jury is out. They go over some personal stuff where Darrell's going to talk about, his bullshit. We'll skip over some of that or really roll through it really fast. Other than that, we're going to focus on the witnesses and that's that.
As you were sitting there, what do you recall happening, sir?
Yeah, so we were watching the parade. Had a bunch of kids in front of us, my kids, some other family members, and at one point, we had I believe it was the Remax hot air balloon truck coming to the left of us, and then we start hearing just some people yelling, "Stop that car!" And the next thing you know, from my left, going down the road, you see a red SUV just go straight through the parade. And where we were sitting at that time was the Waukesha South Band, and just drove right through Waukesha South Band.
Yes.
And just continued going.
Did you see any people being struck by the SUV?
Yes.
Did you see any objects flying in the air?
I didn't see any objects flying in the air. I saw the red SUV going over people.
Okay, can you describe that for us, please?
Yeah, so the band had just passed us, red SUV going, again, this is just maybe 30, 40 miles an hour, just went straight over the Waukesha South Band, and it's not like it stopped. I mean, it went over. I saw the red SUV, it looked like it went in the air, like over a pretty big object, and it just was like a big old speed bump and kept going.
Okay.
That
you
is
saw that
true.
position on the side of the road?
Yes,
At some point, did you get up and leave your position?
I did. So when the red SUV had pretty much gone through the band, my reaction was to run after the car, and honestly was trying to get into it to stop it. That was just my perspective on it.
Okay.
I did not get into the SUV.
Were you able to catch it?
No, it drove off at a pretty quick speed after it went through the band.
And you were running on foot?
Correct.
Okay. Prior to the SUV hitting the students in the band, did you hear the horn on the vehicle honking at all?
I did not.
As the vehicle struck students in the band, did you ever see the vehicle stop?
I did not. It would have slowed down a little bit as it hit people, but it did not slow down when it hit the band and then when it drove off.
Okay. I'd like to put up exhibit number 25, please, for the witness. Go ahead. And is there anything on your screen in front of you, sir?
Yes.
Okay. Is this 25? Okay. And you see the video that's showing on your screen in front of you, sir?
Yes.
Is this a video that you've seen before?
Yes, it is.
And do you believe this is a true and accurate representation of the events as you saw them on November 21 of 2021?
Yes.
I'd like to admit number 25 and permission to play it for the jury. Mr. Brooks?
Objection is hearsay. How is everybody seeing the videos before seeing them now?
You can ask that on cross-exam, sir. But the foundation has been laid, and exhibit 25 is received. Permission to publish is granted.
Good
We're going to
morning.
put it up, and then before we
Morning, Stephen.
play anything, I'd ask if you could point out for the jury the approximate area where you and your family were stationed.
How do you want me to do that?
That's a touch screen in front of you. That's a good question.
Oh.
You can either circle or mark with an X, or there's a dot you can put there, whatever.
Yeah.
Just the general area where you were standing.
Somewhere over here.
Okay. And you remember seeing the parade approaching then from your,
No, Muppet Angela. He's coming up in a little while, a couple days.
with volume, please. Pause. Okay, we pause at the 41-second mark. When do you first recall seeing that red SUV? Was it about this point, or was it back further?
Pretty much right when it rounded the Remax van.
Okay. And then do you remember seeing it?
I want to point something out, and I know French Psycho, we like to have fun over here, but actually, if you see the video, he is driving over speed bumps, but they're people. And if you actually see that video, it's terrible. And I'm not picking on you, French Psycho, because I have fun over here too. But no, actually, when he does run over these people, it does look like he's running over a handful of speed bumps in a row. And it's a disgusting thing to see, actually. And we're all going to make fun of Darrell Brooks in this show, and on the stream. But in that situation, and once again, I'm not picking any French Psycho because no, I mean, it's funny. Well, it's not funny, but no, I going through his mind, yeah, like, there's so many speed bumps in this room. But no, it was terrible to see. It did look like he was running over just a ton of speed bumps. It was a terrible video to see. I won't be showing it over here. But I just want to make sure you understand that. Because no, it's just it actually really was terrible. Just just that, throwing that out there. Okay, I'm moving on.
Come around the left side of the Remax van and then veer to the right in front of the Remax van.
Yes,
And now it's headed in the direction of where you and your family are?
correct.
Do you remember that, sir?
Yes.
What were you thinking during this?
Really, what's going on? Normally, you don't see a vehicle going that quick down a freight route.
I know French Psycho. I know. I just
Go ahead and continue playing, please.
I know. You're good. You're good. All good.
Okay, I'm going to we're going to play it again a little bit slower, and I want you to point out the point where you yourself get up and run after the red SUV, okay?
Okay.
Before you have him do that, for the record, how long is this video?
Thank you, Judge. The video is exactly 1 minute in duration.
Thank you. Go ahead.
So play it at half speed, please. No sound, because with half speed, the sound is annoying.
And once again, French Psycho, I wasn't picking on you. I just wanted to point out that actually it was really horrible. But yeah, no, he sees humans as things, not people. He sees them as objects, not anything else. So I get what you're saying. But no, I get what you're saying. We're all good over here. We're all good over here. I just wanted to point it out because I have to. Bear in mind, folks, this is at half speed. Half speed. Peculiar! You better not black French.
You can pause it right there.
Okay, we're paused at the 48-second mark. You see yourself, sir?
I do.
Where are you?
Want me to circle
Circle it. You've just run out into the middle of the street, is that right? Or towards the middle of the street?
Yes.
Where were you going?
Chasing after the car.
What were you going to do if you caught it?
Want to stop it.
Try and stop it?
Yep.
You described on your direct testimony the seeing the car look like it was going over speed bumps, is that right?
Yes.
Is that what's shown in this exhibit number 25?
Yes.
In fact, it was going over people, not speed bumps.
Oh,
Correct. Yes.
thank you, Peculiar.
Keep playing, I want to see where you go.
We don't do that over here. I just point out my observations. That is correct, French. Yes. It's disgusting.
And we played it to the end just for the record.
Videos.
You never were able to catch up,
No.
but
You like-
towards the end of that video, you're off screen. We can't see you anymore.
Yes.
Well, how far down did you chase that SUV, sir?
It had to have been pretty far down there. I don't have an exact that I can remember, but I ran for a pretty good amount of time. It wasn't quite to the 5 corners,
Okay.
but it was a pretty good distance.
And any point along the way, did you notice the SUV stop?
I did not know.
Did you see the driver of the SUV get out and check on any of the people that he had just run over?
No.
Did you get a good look at the driver?
I didn't get a good look at the driver, no.
Okay.
That I can remember.
Sure. After you chased the SUV but were not able to catch it, did you make your way back towards your family?
I did.
Did you encounter injured people along the way?
Yes, many of them.
And were they mostly from the school band or others?
Mainly from the South Band.
Okay. All right. Thank you. I don't have any other questions, sir.
All right, thank you, Mr. Brooks. Do you have any questions?
Yes, I do.
Oh, of course you do.
Do you recall being interviewed by a Detective Carpenter on November 24th of 2021?
I do remember being interviewed by a detective, yes.
Any idea why it took a few days for you to be interviewed?
Just the nature of the incident. I'm sure they had a lot to get through. So I just wanted to wait a little bit, and it wasn't something that I was going to do.
When you say it wasn't something that you was going to do, what are you referring to?
Just seek some counsel from some mentors. After talking with them, they had advised I should make a statement.
So it would be fair to say that you didn't intend on making a report.
That is correct.
Can you explain why?
Just didn't feel comfortable with it.
Would it be fair to say that the events that you witnessed would make anyone want to make a report? Would that be fair to say?
Yes.
Do you recall about what time you arrived at the parade?
I do not.
Do you recall what time you left?
I do not.
You stated earlier that you were with family. Is that correct?
Yes.
Were you or any of your family members injured in the incident?
No.
I'm running, Ralph. I'm running.
I'm looking at the police report here. You did state that you didn't get a description of the driver, correct?
Yes.
Did you get a license plate number?
I did not.
Do you recall if there was any tint on the vehicle that you saw?
Not in the front, no.
What do you mean by not in the front?
I did not see any tint on the front windows or the passenger side window. From
Melissa.
what I could remember, there was tint on the back windows.
So it would be fair to say that you couldn't see into the back of the vehicle, correct?
Correct.
Do you recall how many occupants were in the vehicle?
Yes.
Even though you couldn't see the entire inside of the vehicle?
Yes.
Do you recall saying in your report that, or saying in the report that was reported by Detective Carpenter, that, well, I'm gonna read what he says. He indicated that after the vehicle struck the south van, he chased it and got to within approximately arm's reach of the vehicle. Do you recall that?
I do not.
Any reason why that would be reported?
Rosalind, by the way, said hello to Magi Kangle. Just want to point that out.
A lot happening at that moment during that whole incident. It very well just could have been what I had thought. And it does go out of frame, so I can't exactly remember what happens once the video and myself goes out of frame.
Do you recall being
Ketchup's here. She's muted. She might be getting more coffee. She's here.
arm's length from the vehicle?
I cannot remember right now, no.
At what point did you see a vehicle slow down?
As it went over Waukesha South Band.
And what did the vehicle do after that?
It sped up.
Do you recall describing the acceleration as rapid?
Yes.
Hi, NTM.
Would you say that the video that we just saw depicts a rapid acceleration?
Yes.
Gang, gang.
Gang, gang.
Do you recall stating that it seems as if the driver of the vehicle was hitting the gas as hard as he could?
Yes.
And how would you be able to tell that?
The nature of a vehicle going over people, you would think that the gas pedal would not be pushed as you're going over people. And as the car continued, the SUV continued went over the Waukesha South Band and continued to accelerate. I could only imagine that the gas pedal was being pushed very hard after just going over people.
I buried him.
So you were making an assumption. Would that be fair to say?
I wouldn't say it was an assumption. Just from driving a vehicle, knowing what happens when you go over a large object, it typically slows the car down. In order to speed it back up, the only thing that you can do is hit the gas pedal.
Well, that was the point I was making about the speed bumps, because I wasn't picking on French, all right? Everyone relax, okay? We're still having fun over here. Everyone relax, okay? But that was the point I was making, is I knew what this guy's testimony was coming up, and that's the only reason why I wanted to make things clear about how terrible things were from what this guy saw. That's the only reason. Everyone's good here. Everyone relax, okay? Everyone's good. Relax. This is a tough trial, okay? There's going to be ups and downs, a lot of downs, some ups. We're going to make fun of Darrell Brooks. Everything's fine, folks. Just relax. We're doing a trial watch of something that happened 4 years, well, nearly 5 years ago now, Okay? It'll be okay. We'll get through it. All right?
You can hit the gas pedal, or would you hit the gas pedal as hard as you could?
From what I remembered, it looked like the gas pedal was being hit hard. The vehicle accelerated very quickly.
Would it be fair to say that you would have to be present in the vehicle to tell if the gas pedal was pushed hard, extremely hard, as you said, or as hard as you could?
No.
You would be able to tell that from outside observation?
Yes.
Morning, Ross.
Did you observe the route of the vehicle after what the video shows? You kind of go off the screen, and did you observe where the vehicle went at that point?
Yes.
Did it continue straight, or did it turn?
Continue down the parade route.
Do you recall about how far?
No.
Hi, Raj. Inside me.
Do you recall seeing any brake lights,
No.
even when it briefly slowed down?
That'd be correct.
So would it be fair to say that
Donate and dash, the best kind of drive-by. See you later. Thank you, Keith, baby. See you later. Thank you for the two. Donate and dash, the best kind of drive-by. That's the drive-by I like. Thank you, Keith, baby. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I thought I banned you, Jay. Oh, well. Hello. What? Thank you, Keith. I appreciate it. What? Rosalind. Rosalind.
Don't tease me, Ross.
Rosalind being just chap.
in order to slow a vehicle down, you have to brake?
Not necessarily.
And what is the necessarily?
Hitting something or going over something naturally will slow the vehicle down.
So how far would you estimate that the vehicle was traveling before it slowed down?
I can't remember that.
And can you pull up Exhibit 25 again?
Rosalind, now Robert's giving you.
Do you want it to the jury or just to the witness?
To everybody.
Okay. There you go.
Is the sound it?
You want to play it all the way through?
Can you play it from about 30 seconds?
You play from wherever you want. Yeah, maybe you should have prepared
Yes,
yourself.
Counter reads 29 seconds at this point, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Well, roughly around there.
Yeah, let's replay the video, dummy. Good idea.
Pause right there. From your perspective, is the sound that you just heard, could that have been a horn?
Could we replay it?
Are you able to answer just based on what you heard?
No.
You did state that you didn't hear any horn, correct?
Correct.
It would be fair to say that it was pretty loud at that point in the parade, correct?
Yeah.
He's such
Do you
a
think the
jackass.
noise
He doesn't hear
would
a
have
horn.
impaired your hearing in any way at that point in
A
time?
million times
No.
over. He didn't hear
So it would
shit.
be fair to say that you would have been able to hear anything coming towards your area where you were sitting, or anything that was coming towards your area from the band, from the parade, rather.
I don't understand your question.
Would you have heard, if there was anything unusually loud or just loud enough, would you have heard it from where you were seated at?
I don't know how to answer that.
Is it possible that a horn could have been beat that you didn't hear,
No, horns are pretty loud. It would have been heard.
even over all the noise of the parade and the band and the people you would have been able to clearly hear?
Yes.
Killing it, Darrell. These are good ones.
Do you recall what you saw the driver doing at the time that it passed the area that you were seated at?
Driving the car.
Did you observe any other actions by the driver?
No. Just focused on the road that was ahead of him.
Focused on the people that were in front of him, man.
And there's nothing about the description that stood out to you or caught your eye that maybe you could recall?
In regards to what?
The description of the driver.
I could tell there was one person in the car. I could see it. They were wearing some sort of hat or sweatshirt. That was about it.
And after the vehicle passed where you were seated at, and about how long did you stay at the parade after what you saw?
I wouldn't be able to remember that.
Did you attempt to help anyone injured or check for your family here?
At that point, when I started running back, there were a lot of bodies on the ground. And from the looks of it, there was the right people helping them. So my next reaction was to get back to my family.
So with all the people that appeared to be injured, you didn't stop to render any aid to any one of them?
Objection argumented, Your Honor.
Grounds.
Sustained.
How
Oh,
dare
what a
you.
fucking dick! He ran back to his family. My God, you didn't stop to render aid. You went to search for your family, you piece of shit witness. My God, this. Oh,
He
man.
is such a piece of shit.
Way to make yourself look great right in front of the entire jury. Yeah. Oh, so you just
Yeah.
ran by injured people to go look for your family? Like, what? Were your family? Like, who is he? Lips? You know, like, your family? Like, some patent here that you can stop to even look at the injured people? You terrible person. Did you apologize? Oh, jeez, Louise.
Yeah. Don't look at me. Look at this terrible guy up here.
And how many did you stop to help Darrell? Yeah, you're right, crusty old witch. Screw this guy. What a jackass. What a
Yeah, and how many more people did he run down after he passed this guy?
Yeah, 50, you piece of shit. But no, that is what this is the Darrell Brooks we expect. This way he presents himself to the jury. Oh, she just ran by injured people to look for your family. You're a terrible person. Oh, fuck this guy. Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm moving on.
Next
Moments
question,
like
please.
this are exactly why I never watched this until now.
Well, that's why.
Was there anything else about the vehicle that stuck out to you?
No.
Did you see any news reports about the incident once you got your family home?
I did not.
Did you hear about it in the days after? Did you hear about anything related to the event in the days after? Well, leading up to your November 24th interview with Detective Carpenter?
I'm sure I saw general things. We really did not watch the TV too much. There was just a lot of emotional stuff that we were just working through.
So it'd be fair to say you purposely didn't watch news reports that were related to the incident?
We don't really watch news to begin with, but this just kind of made that a little bit more that we didn't turn the TV on. So we did not watch much news.
So at any time, did you see any mug shot or any type of pictures related to this suspected driver?
There will be no range. There will be no witnesses that jump up and beat his ass. They are all well controlled.
That's too bad, though.
No, it's not too bad. That would create a mistrial.
You know, but it would be good and satisfying for people to get to see him be pummeled.
He's getting his pummeling in prison right now. Okay, folks, trust me.
I know, but we don't have any video of that.
I know. Trust me. He's taking his beating in prison right now. It's happened more than once that I know of. Okay?
I know he's taking it quite often.
Yes. Relax, folks. He's going to get his up and comings. But these witnesses know they have a job to do, and that is to present their case, present what they saw, and not create a mistrial. They have a job to do, and you have to respect them for not doing what you want them to do or what I want them to do. Okay? You have to remember that. All right? It's what they needed to do to get this trial to move on. Okay? So let's point that out. They have a job to do, and they know that. And this isn't their job. This is actually just their testimony of what they saw. But they have to do it in a way that they can respect the court system and do it the way with class, the way that these fine people do. And their works can do whatever he wants to do to make a jackass out of himself. But that's our court system. And, well, there you go. I don't know what else to say.
I did not know.
At any time, do you recall hearing the name of the alleged defendant or suspect?
At some point in time, yes, I did hear the name.
Was that really quickly after the incident, or had it been some time that passed before you heard that?
There was a little bit of time that had passed before I heard it.
And you yourself didn't file a claim in this matter, did you?
Objection, relevance.
Grounds.
Yes.
If you can be a little more specific, if you mean a claim related to any, related to the parade.
Did you make a claim of being an injured party, or did anybody in your family make a claim of being an injured party?
No.
You made reference to seeing it, the Exhibit 25 video before your testimony today, correct?
Could you say that again?
You made reference earlier that you had saw the video that was shown before you testified today, correct?
Yes.
About how many times have you saw the video before today?
Once.
So today was your second time seeing the same video.
Correct.
Is there anything that brought back or helped you recall anything that you may have missed when you did your initial report? Seeing the video for a second time?
Could you ask that once more?
Seeing the video just now for the second time, did it bring back any memory that you may have not reported before, or did it bring back something that you may have missed, overlooked?
Not that I know of or remember, no.
Were you aware that you might be called to testify in this matter?
Yes.
So it'd be fair to say that you were anticipating being a witness?
No.
Whom were you contacted by about being?
I want to point one thing out if I can without mansplaining this, but you'll see this a bunch of many of the witnesses. The rocking back and forth of the chair. These are two things. One is nerves, the other one is anger. All right, that's how bad they're holding back. All right, it's either nerves or anger. These are two things that you will see with people rocking back in their chair. This is standard if people are either nervous or angry. All right, that's how bad I think a lot of these people are holding back. All right, just throwing that out there. There we go.
In a witness in this matter?
I wouldn't know the Waukesha District Attorney.
Let the record reflect that the witness made a hand gesture towards the prosecution table.
Yes.
Oh boy.
So it would be fair to say that you were contacted about testifying in this matter directly from the Waukesha District Attorney's office?
Yes.
Do you know who the plaintiff is in this matter?
Objection, irrelevant.
Grounds.
Not relevant, sustained. Next question.
Grass. Hey, Robert.
Are you aware of any injured party or plaintiff in this matter?
I am not.
You are not?
That's correct.
Have you read or seen any complaint besides your own in this matter?
You mean a statement or do you mean a criminal complaint?
A complaint, any complaint.
Object to vagueness and relevance.
Grounds.
Sustained.
Grass.
Ground.
You can try to rephrase that if you would like. I'm sustaining it as to the form of the question, sir.
Have you seen any other statements by any parties other than yourself in relation to this incident?
No.
Are you the only person present from your family that made a statement or a report?
Objection, relevance.
Grounds. His
Overruled.
family was there.
Overall, he may answer if anyone else in his family provided a statement.
No, they did not.
You stated earlier that it was difficult. Well, you stated that you don't really watch the news to begin with, but the incident made it more difficult to do that, correct?
A little bit, yes.
Would that be said of your family as well?
Yes.
So there was some type of impact
In regards to what?
in regards to being present at the parade.
Yes, there was a huge emotional impact on our family.
Do you know of any reason why no one besides yourself made a report?
Objection, argumentative.
Grounds.
Irrelevant.
Sustained.
Are you kidding me?
Next question.
Grass.
If they took a report from everybody who was at the
So as far
parade,
as you
they
know,
still
you've
be
never
taking
seen or
them.
interacted with the plaintiff in this manner.
Objection.
Grounds.
Irrelevant.
Grounds.
Sustained. Under 90611, new topic, please. One not already covered.
terrible.
Do you recall
I like that on the screen. It says Wisconsin Criminal Code and selected traffic statutes. He's going to be focused on the traffic statutes. Like, maybe don't run over people. Maybe don't, off people with your vehicle. Maybe we start there. But, I don't know if he's gotten to that chapter yet. But we'll see if he gets there. What a piece of shit is this guy. And once again, even Darrell Brooks knows God can't save him. Yeah, he replaced his Bible for this day. He's like, I can't use the Bible. I already talked to Leb, so she said not to use the Bible. Use the Wisconsin Criminal Code of Selected Traffic Statutes 2019. This will be helpful.
There's no way this guy believes in God, because if he did, he would not be behaving the way he is.
No, it's all psychological. It's just psychological, Deborah.
He's just such a dick.
the motion of the vehicle as it passed where you were seated?
What?
Withdraw the objection. He clarified at what location he was referring to.
Thank you.
In regards to what motion?
How the vehicle was moving, driving?
Where I was sitting, it would have been my left side, and the car was approaching from my left side, driving, I don't know, north, south, east, all that stuff, but right SUV on my left, proceeded to go through on my right down Main Street.
From where you were seated to where there were people standing in front of where you were seated?
Yes, my family.
Anybody else besides your family?
Nope, just my family.
It would be fair to say from the video that there were quite a few people standing in the general area where you were seated at. Would that be fair to say?
Yes, most of the people in front of me were kids, so they were littler than me.
Did you observe any one of those kids being struck?
No.
So it'd be fair to say that the vehicle did not strike anybody that was seated on the curb right there where you were at?
Specifically right where I was at, no.
In your opinion, after observing people struck, in your opinion, how did the vehicle miss the people that were seated directly in front of you?
Objection beyond
Grounds.
scope of
Grounds.
knowledge and irrelevant.
Grounds.
Mr. Brooks, let her state her objection without interruption. The objection is sustained. Next question.
Grounds.
So would it be fair to say that the only people you observed being struck was the Waukesha South Band?
Yes.
Approximately how many people would you say by estimate?
Right now, I can't remember. It would be a handful.
Would it be fair to say that there were hundreds, even thousands of people present for the parade?
Yes.
And you only observed a handful of people struck?
Waukesha South Band is a pretty large band, and the red SUV went right through it.
Seriously?
Thousands of people there. However, he only saw a handful of people struck. Therefore, Darrell Brooks saved the lives of thousands of people because he only struck a handful.
Lord.
This is his case. Freaking jackass. That's a terrible case. What do you...
Well, this guy doesn't know anything. He only saw a few people get mowed down.
Oh, shit. I mean, literally, you could have said anything other than that. That was terrible, you dummy. But there were thousands of people, so you only saw a handful of people hit. So therefore, I saved the lives of pretty much thousands because I only hit a handful that you saw. Oh, fuck, this is terrible.
Yeah, like, it wasn't that bad.
Oh, my God.
This guy is like nothing I've ever seen before.
If I had to estimate 10, maybe 15, I wouldn't know the exact number. that were struck by the SUV.
Would it be fair to say that that number is fairly low to all the people that was in the area at the time?
Objection argumentative, Your Honor.
Grounds.
Sustained as to the form of the question. Mr. Brooks, next question.
Next question or rephrase?
Well, I sustained it. You can ask your next question.
Would you identify yourself as an injured party in this matter?
Objection asked and answered.
Grounds.
Sustained.
Would you identify as an injured party in this matter?
Objection.
Grounds.
Sustained. Asked and answered. Mr. Brooks, under 90611, that was also not a question I would allow to be asked. Please move on.
No further questions.
Yeah, redirect.
Just very brief, I'm going to ask the clerk to please turn the monitors back on, Exhibit 25. Mr. Brooks had previously asked this to be paused. It's paused at the 37-second mark.
And I do not recognize that name, or do I consent to being called by it?
Your objection is noted.
We
Go ahead,
both
Attorney Ellis.
I'm going to ask the
stop
trustee
it
to
now.
please continue playing it starting at the 37-second mark, and then I'm going to ask you to pause
What
it.
is the relevancy of it being played from the 37-second mark?
Your objection is noted. It's overruled. Is that with or without sound?
With sound is fine. Yes, please, sound.
Go ahead.
Pause. We're stopped at the 42-second mark. Mr. Jewell, at this point, would you say the SUV is very close to you and your family?
Yes.
Yes, I'll say again, James. Yes, the prison pals have gotten a hold of him. I believe he's had a wonderful time with his new prison pals. He has been essayed, according to some court records. I believe he had a tooth knocked out. He's not having a pleasant time in prison. I'm going to leave it there, but I'm going to answer that one more time. Yes, he's not had a pleasant time in prison.
Step down.
Could Mr. Jewell please excuse Your Honor?
He may.
We do need a brief discussion outside the presence of the jury before our next witness, Your Honor.
Okay, very well. I'll excuse the jury. I'll rise for the jury.
I'm going to speed this one up even further.
Or adjudications. If the witness's answers are consistent with the previous determination of the court under sub 3, then no further inquiry may be made unless it is for the purpose of rehabilitating the witness's character for truthfulness. The sub 2 then, that is now 4:15. Would you like the witness to testify today?
Yes.
All right. Any questions, Mr. Brooks?
No, I was just going to say, what if I didn't really want to go into it? What if I just wanted one question just to say, have you ever been convicted of a crime, and just let it at that?
That's fine. I'm sure the state's going to ask the questions first, though. That's typically how this goes. All right. Bring the jury out. Understood. Understood.
This is our last witness of the day for day 3, and then we will move into day 4. All right, day 4 is powerful. I'll tell you that much. Get your tissues ready. Day 4, I believe, witness 1. Very powerful because I think we get to Miss Darrell. Well, I don't know what else to say. But we're going to finish day 3, start day 4. We will get to, I believe it's Miss Urell, Catherine Urell, is the start of day 4. So I just want to point that out. That's what we're going to get through today. This is a long trial. Darrell Brooks makes a long trial. I'm sharing it because it's what I want to share. It's what I want to cover. So that's that, you know. I might consider this one of a
Thank you, everyone. Please be seated. Look out, you may call your next witness.
And also, I appreciate
All
that.
right, good afternoon, Mr. Green. If you would please make your way to the witness stand, which is on my right, up a riser.
Also, I appreciate Ketchup being here as well because she was there. She was at the event. She lived in the area at the time. And so that's why we're covering what we cover. And so thank you, Ketchup. I appreciate being here.
You're welcome.
Thomas Green, ThomasGreene.
Thank you. Go ahead, your witness.
Thank you. Mr. Green, what city or village do you live in?
The town of Merton.
Were you at the Waukesha Christmas Parade on November 21st of 2021?
Yes.
Who were you with at the parade?
I was with my wife and 3 children.
Okay. Do you remember where you were along the parade route?
I know I was across the street from a bookstore.
Okay. I'm going to ask that we project Exhibit 15 for everybody, please.
15, go ahead.
And can we zoom in on the middle of the screen there? Down a little bit, right there. Okay. Do you see your kids' names anywhere on that exhibit?
Yes, I do.
Could you? That's a touch screen in front of you. Could you circle them for me? Okay. Do you see the line connecting those names to an orange star?
Yes, I do.
And then can we zoom out 1 click, please? Do you recognize the neighborhood depicted in this map?
Kind of, yes.
Do you know what it is?
Downtown Waukesha.
Okay. Does that orange star with a line to your kids' names, does that accurately reflect where you were positioned along the parade route?
Yes.
Could we next pull up exhibit number 29, just for the witness?
Go ahead.
Do you see an image in front of you?
Yes.
Okay. Can you describe for us what we're looking at?
We were looking at a intersection where me, my wife, and my kids were sitting during the parade.
Does this accurately depict the intersection minus all the people as it was set up on the afternoon of November 21st, 2021?
Yes.
Move exhibit 29 into evidence and ask for permission to publish.
Objection.
Overruled. Exhibit 29 is received. Permission to publish is granted.
Could we get rid of that side stuff? Could you use the touchscreen in front of you to draw a circle or an oval around the area where you and your family were standing? And can we please save this annotation as Exhibit 29A? And I would move that into the record, please.
29A will be saved and ultimately printed, and then it's received as well.
We can take that down.
I'll bring this up again since Dragon Gravy just brought it up here, and I had to step away for 1 sec. Darrell had no choice in this case. I've said this before. He had to represent himself. All right, he had a public defender, and they were saying, here's a deal. They're offering you a deal. Darrell didn't want to take the deal. All right, on top of that, Darrell wanted them to go soft sit. Of course, they're not going to do that for him. All right. Also, on top of that, they did not have much of a case. They presented Darrell what they were willing to fight for him on, which, once again, they couldn't do insanity. That had already been passed up on. All right. Darrell did that. All right. They didn't have insanity. They couldn't do that. So they could look at, the vehicle malfunctioned. Not much of a case. It was proven. All right. They could have looked at a million different things, but none of them were working. So Darrell knew the only chance he had was to make a living shit show out of this court case and hope for a mistrial. That's his deal. He does know what he's doing here. He's going to try and create a shit show. All right? It's no different than you see in Element OP with all the stuff that they're doing, with their, we'll do bankruptcy, all these different things. It's the same thing. All right. The only difference is he's already in prison, not on his way to prison. All right. He's pretty much there. All right, back to it.
Can you describe for us what happened, what you observed that afternoon as you were watching the Christmas parade?
Yes, we were just watching the Christmas parade as we normally do, go to lots of parades as a family. And I heard a loud crash noise to my right, and I looked that way. And then I seen a car running over the marching band. And as soon as the car had ran over the marching band, it swerved towards me and my family, and then just proceeded on down the parade route.
Down Main Street?
Yep.
Okay. Can you describe for us how you, your wife, and your children were positioned?
We were facing the parade straight on.
Where was your wife in relation to you?
To my left.
Were you standing or sitting?
standing.
Facing the parade route, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Okay. Where were your kids in relation to you?
In front of me,
How many kids do you have?
3.
And which of the 3 kids were in front of you?
Charlie and Lily were in front of me, sitting on a bench,
Okay. What kind of bench?
fold-out bench,
How far away from you were they?
maybe 3 feet.
If you wanted to reach out and touch them, could you have?
Yes.
How old was Charlie back in November of 2021?
Objection, relevant.
Overruled.
9,
And what about Lily? How old was she back then?
Objection, relevant.
Overruled.
11.
What happened as the vehicle that you described approached your family?
It swerved towards us.
Can you describe the direction of travel when you say swerve?
It, like cardinal direction.
Or even left and right, however you can describe it.
I mean, we were
Witness.
Overruled. He may answer the question.
we were facing the parade route, and it swerved towards us.
And just for the record, he used his right hand in a gesture towards him, almost like a cupping motion towards him. Go ahead.
I'm going to ask to display Exhibit 22 for the witness only.
Go ahead.
And we'll, can we start around the 12-second mark, please? I'm just going to play a few seconds for you to see if you can identify what's happening in the video, okay? So we'll, let's turn this, make sure the sound's off. It is. All right, let's play for 11 seconds. And pause at 19 seconds. Do you recognize that portion of the video you just watched?
Yes.
What does it show?
It shows where the SUV had ran over the band where I first heard it coming, and then it's swerving towards my family.
So I would ask that we publish that portion of the video from 12 seconds to 19 seconds.
Go ahead.
And let's play that at a reduced speed of about 50%, please. No sound. Pause. We paused at 21 seconds. Can you circle for us the area where you and your family were at this moment in time?
Objection, I thought it was being played till 19 seconds.
Your objection is noted. It's overruled. Go ahead, circle, sir.
And can we please have a saved screen grab of that and mark it as Exhibit 22A and move it into evidence?
22 A's received. It will be marked and printed later.
Can we show for the witness only Exhibit 27, please? Do you see a video on your screen?
Yes.
Okay, we're gonna play a few seconds and let you recognize it. Pause at 5 seconds. Do you recognize that video?
Yes.
What does it show?
Looks like the SUV right after it ran into my kids.
Move exhibit, excuse me, is that video an accurate depiction of how you saw the events unfold that afternoon?
Yes.
Move exhibit 27 into evidence and ask to publish.
Objection, hearsay.
It's hearsay. After the SUV ran into his kids. That's hearsay. Come on, Darrell. You piece of crap. Hi, Cynthia. How are you? Good morning, Cynthia. How are you? How are you? That's terrible, Ketchup. I mean,
This
seriously.
MFer, I swear.
He just said that's when the SUV ran into my kids, and he says, hearsay. It's not hearsay. Does he want the kids to come in here and be like, that's when the car ran into me? And then he'd still go, hearsay, wasn't even there. I mean, just, oh my God.
Exhibit 27 is received, permission to publish is granted.
We'll play this once all the way through. It's 16 seconds. There's no audio.
He doesn't seem happy.
Okay, we can take that down. The area of that video that's relevant to you and your family would be the top left portion. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know whether your two kids were struck by the vehicle?
Yes, they were.
Okay. And that's consistent with where they were sitting along the curb?
Yes.
I don't have any other questions. Thank you.
Go ahead, Mr. Brooks.
You stated that all the videos you just saw were accurate depictions of what you observed that day, correct?
Yes.
Have you seen any of these videos before today?
No.
Bonnie, I want you to remember. All right? So hard to watch this further. All right? Bonnie, I want you to remember one thing. He's taking some hard licks in prison right now. He'll be there for the rest of his life, taking hard licks in prison. Okay? The reason we're covering this is it was important to me. He's also an idiot. We are going to make fun of him a little bit, but there is going to be some tough testimony that we have to go through. But it's important. It's important to look back at this, and it is hard to hear sometimes. And I believe even our first witness of day 4 is going to be terrible to listen to. But we have to do it because that's the show. That's what we're doing over here today. All right. Now, most of the time, we make fun of the anti-what-the-hell's ecosystem idiots and morons. All right. It's fun. All right. Even though what's happened to Jeremy Hells thus far has been terrible. But I believe the world has Jeremy Hells' back, in a way. All right? Just as the world had these people's backs. I had their backs. Legal Vices had their backs. All right? Nick Ricada had their backs. All right? So many... Law Talk with Mike had their backs. So many people reported on this case, and I'm doing it 5 years later. All right, but at the same time, it's something I didn't get a cover at the time when it happened, and I wish I could have. Okay, and that's why I'm doing it today. All right, but bear in mind, remember, Darrell Burks is getting his comeuppance. Okay, so bear that in mind as we watch this. Okay.
So today's your first time seeing any of this footage?
Yes.
I know something.
Mr. Green, have you ever been convicted of a crime?
Yes.
Do you remember what you did when the vehicle passed you?
Yes.
You state for the record what you did immediately following the vehicle passing you?
I ran to see if my kids were okay.
You stated that your wife was standing to your left. Do you recall what she did?
No, I don't.
Do you recall checking to see if your wife was okay?
No, I don't.
Do you recall getting a look at the driver of the vehicle?
Yes, I do.
And what did you see?
I seen somebody in a hoodie with dark skin.
Did you observe anyone else in the vehicle?
No, I did not.
Could you see the entire vehicle? Passenger seats and back seats?
I don't recall seeing anybody in the back seats. The windows were tinted.
So it would be fair to say if there was somebody seated in the back, you wouldn't have seen them.
I couldn't say.
What the fuck does
Did
that
you get a license plate
matter?
number in the vehicle?
No, I did not.
Because he's an asshole.
Your opinion about how fast would you say the vehicle was traveling?
Hard to say.
Fast enough to
After
kill
the vehicle passed you,
people.
did you observe it strike anyone else?
No, I did not.
Were you injured during the incident in any way?
No, I was not.
Was your wife injured in any way during the incident?
No, she was not.
Do you recall about how long you were at the parade before the incident happened?
I do not.
Do you recall about how long you stayed after the incident?
No longer than 3 minutes?
So you got right out of there immediately after.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you recall making a report of what happened at the incident?
No.
You don't recall talking to Officer Sepakan?
I did not talk to anybody at the incident.
You don't recall making any police report to what happened?
Not at the incident, no.
In the days following the incident, did you make any report?
Yes, I did.
Do you recall who the officer was that you reported the incident to?
No, I do not.
So earlier you said that you heard a crash to your right, which alerted you to the vehicle approaching. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Do you know what that crash was?
The vehicle hitting the band.
So before you heard that crash, you wasn't alerted to the presence of a vehicle approaching?
No, I was not.
Would it be fair to say that it was really loud during the parade at that time?
Yes.
Do you recall in the report that you made that you initially thought the vehicle was part of the parade and it was an accident?
Yes.
So it's fair to say from when you first saw the vehicle.
I want to point a few things out. The prosecution team picked witnesses that they knew could handle themselves on the stand without leaping over the boundaries and pummeling this guy. All right? They were very clear with every single person that they brought to the stand to make sure they were able to handle themselves. Otherwise, they didn't bring them. But don't worry, jackass Darrell Brooks will bring everybody that they did not want to interview because they didn't think they could handle it or it was too emotional. Oh, Darrell Brooks will bring him up to the stand. Yeah, because he's a jackass. He's a piece of shit. All right, but this is why when you look at the people that are brought to the stand by the prosecution, they bring the people they know can handle it. And that's that. All right. Okay.
Approaching that, that's what you thought.
Yes.
He's got shades of woman's suit. He's got shoulder pads on.
Do you recall the vehicle swerving?
Yes, I do.
Do you remember what direction the vehicle swerved in?
To the left, towards me and my family.
And did it swerve away from your family at that point?
After it hit my family, yes.
Do you remember stating that you were not sure if the people being run over were part of the parade or guests watching the parade?
I do not recall making that statement, no.
Do you recall the make or model of the SUV?
No, I do not.
Do you recall the license plate number of the SUV?
No, I do not.
The license plate? The license plate.
Do you remember stating that when you saw the SUV coming, you froze?
Yes.
And do you remember saying that you stared directly at it as it was driving towards you?
Yes.
And you didn't get an accurate description of the driver?
I had already stated that I seen a tan-skinned person with a hood on.
You say dark skin.
Objection. That's not a question and argumentative.
Oh, is there a question, Mr. Brooks? You can't testify, but you can question him. So your last statement on strike. Ask your question.
Did you not state earlier that you saw a dark skinned driver?
Yes.
And did you now just state that you saw a tan skinned driver?
They both seem the same to me.
Would that be yes?
Yes.
Thank you.
So from your perspective, dark skin and tan skin is the same?
Objection.
Grounds.
Argumentative. Next question. You can rephrase.
What would you consider to be dark skin?
Objection.
Grounds.
Overruled. You may answer.
Hard to say.
What would you consider to be tan skin?
Darker than Caucasian, I guess.
Would it be fair to say that there is different types of shades of color to people? Would that be fair to say?
Yes.
Oh boy.
He answered the question. His answer may stand.
Do you recall that the driver was doing anything, gesturing or doing anything?
No.
Do you recall hearing gunshots?
No.
Any idea why that would be in the report?
Objection. Next
Grounds.
foundation.
Sustained is the form of the question at next foundation.
Do you recall stating that? Well, let me read from the report. Thomas stated they heard gunshots and he picked up Charles and they ran back to their vehicle. Do you recall making that statement?
I recall an officer coming down the street yelling gunshots fired.
Any idea why you would be mistaken in your report that you heard the gunshots?
Objection. Mischaracterized.
Grounds.
Sustained. Lack of foundation as to the form of the question.
I'm reading directly from the report now. Directly from the report.
That's not the issue, Mr. Brooks. The issue is it his statement or a summary of his statement? Because that makes a difference to the foundation you have to lay.
It does not say summary.
I'll object if that was a question to the witness. If it was an argument with the court, I'll withdraw that objection.
I believe it was a statement to the court. I don't know what you're looking at. But if it's a witness statement, typically there's something either signed, sometimes police officers summarize what witnesses say to them. So that's what I'm referring to as a summary. And if it's in a summary, typically if it's a direct attribution to a witness, it's in quotes. So with that, ask your question.
This is not in quotes, but I'm going to assume this is summary. Do you remember stating in your summary report that you heard gunshots?
No.
Do you recall if the injuries suffered by your family were broken bones?
They were not.
So were they bruises?
Yes.
About how long would you say that your family was treated at the hospital before being released?
Hard to say.
Was it a significant amount of time, a few hours?
A few hours, yes.
But to your recollection, they were treated and get released.
Yes.
And who is Nicole?
My wife.
Do you recall Nicole making any statements to law enforcement?
She made one, yes.
Do you recall Nicole stating that she heard gunshots?
No, I didn't.
Well, an objection, calls for hearsay, it's sustained, any answer that he gave is struck. Jury shall disregard it.
And that is what you call hearsay.
He knows, not what other people said to him.
No, the question was, did he know? Do you recall her saying that she heard gunshots?
You're asking him to confirm hearsay, so it's sustained. Next question.
Hearsay.
Are you aware if she heard gunshots or not?
I'm not aware.
Is it fair to say that right after that you ran straight to your vehicle?
Right after what?
Right after the incident.
This guy wants to beat his ass so bad, but he holds it together. You can look at him. He is so pissed at Darrell Brooks, and he's not going to be the only one, folks. He won't be.
There was a slight delay.
And what was that delay?
Seeing if our kids were okay.
And then from that, straight to the vehicle.
After the officer came running down the street saying shots fired, we picked up our kids and ran.
So you decided to leave after you heard the officer saying shots fired, or because of the incident at the parade?
After the officer said shots fired.
So would it be fair to say that you weren't initially inclined to leave because of the incident, but because of the shots fired? Grounds.
Overruled, he may answer.
Good Lord.
Could you repeat the question, please?
Yeah. Oh, no, it was when the shots were fired is when I left. After, you ran over my children, that was okay. But I didn't feel the need to run away until I heard shots fired. Jesus, Darrell, what are you trying to dig a hole into, you piece of shit? This is...
Mm-hmm.
My God, Darrell! What are you trying to prove on this one? Oh, fuck.
Darrell needs to fire his attorney.
You were prompted to leave because of the shots fired and the incident that happened at the parade.
I don't really understand what you're asking.
What prompted you to leave?
When the officer said shots fired.
So the incident that happened didn't prompt you to leave?
No.
Grounds.
Overruled, he may answer if he understands the question.
We did not want to leave right away because my son said he couldn't feel his legs. And there was a woman there helping us
my
that said he
God.
might have a back injury, that we should not move him.
To your recollection, was that woman a nurse or a medical professional?
I don't know.
Would it be fair to say that she was making an assumption?
I don't know.
Oh my God.
Do you recall the woman's name?
No, I don't.
Do you recall if she was a spectator or someone marching or
I don't know.
do you recall the description of the woman that told you not to move your child? Grounds.
Overruled, he may answer.
Caucasian, blonde hair,
So it'd be fair to say she seemed pretty concerned.
very concerned.
So why would you not immediately leave at that point?
Because I didn't know if he had a back injury or what the extent of his injuries were. And if it was a spinal injury, I didn't want to pick him up.
Did you try to make a call for medical attention at that point?
I did not.
And what prompted you not to seek medical attention if you had an assumption that the injuries could be severe?
This all happened within about a 2-second time frame. I mean, it was so fast. Everything was chaotic. And I mean, there wasn't really time to do anything besides trying to see if my kids were okay and try to compose myself to take care of them.
So it would be fair to say that you were pretty much like just frozen. You didn't know what to do and how to go about doing it.
Yes.
Do you recall your wife trying to call for medical attention?
No.
Do you recall anyone that you were standing next to or in front of attempting to call medical attention?
No.
You bastard, not even calling medical attention on your own. Jesus shit, Darrell. Seriously.
In the summarized report, this statement, Thomas stated Charles was laying on his back and had blacked out.
To my recollection, yes.
You recall saying that to the officer?
I recall my son saying that.
Do you recall making that statement to the officer that interviewed you?
No, I do not.
Would it be fair to say that that is in the report because you may have said that to the officer,
Yes,
but you don't recall?
I do not.
To be honest with you there, Robert Tower, not only did the country, the city of Waukesha, the state of Wisconsin come together, I believe all of the people who were injured in this attack were taken care of, is my understanding. I understand some of these people had lifelong injuries. Of course, there was also the deaths, of course. But I believe there was massive amounts of money raised.
Yes, there was. They created a huge, like, GoFundMe that people could donate to that had hundreds of thousands of dollars. It was like an unbelievably large amount of money. And
I donated myself. I mean,
anyone that was there that submitted a handwritten, like, affidavit, you had to get it notarized. That if you submitted it before the deadline, anybody that submitted it was considered for a portion of the whole amount,
yeah,
based on the severity of their claims.
I believe there was a total of millions of dollars raised.
Yeah, it was a lot of money.
Families, everything was covered hospital-wise by the city of Waukesha as well. And that's where a lot of money came in. But no, the city of Waukesha felt the responsibility for these injuries because of, well, it happened in their show. So no, they handled all this. But that doesn't mean it's not terrible. I'm just saying, no, they can't sue Darrell. Well, they have sued Darrell Brooks. He'll never make another dollar in his life, of course. But at the same time, things have been handled for the families, of course. And we'll get to that with Adelia, which we'll get to right after this guy.
Did you see any other children struck by the vehicle?
The band.
Any other children?
Small children?
Small children.
No, I do not.
But you do recall small children being present, correct?
Yes.
No further questions.
Can you redirect?
You testified on cross-examination that you initially thought the vehicle was part of the parade and that it was an accident. You recall giving that testimony?
Yes.
Did you continue to think that it was an accident?
Objection. You're saying.
No, I did.
Hold on. Overruled. He may answer.
Once the vehicle kept going after hitting the band, I realized that it was not a part of the parade.
What about the vehicle's path of travel led you to that realization?
The speed that it had accelerated.
You recall testifying on cross-examination that you don't recall the make and model or license plate number of the SUV? Remember saying
Yes.
that? How many SUVs or vehicles in general did you see striking people during the parade route?
Objection. Irrelevant.
Overruled.
Just the one.
And you testified you've been convicted of a crime in the past. How many times?
Once.
You testified a little bit about the injuries that your two kids sustained. You had a third child with you at the parade, is that right?
Yes.
And was that third child injured in any way?
She was not.
Okay. Speaking about the two kids who were, do you recall in general what their injuries were?
My son had nerve damage to his knees, and my daughter just had severe bruising.
Do you know what part of their bodies, respectively, were struck?
My son was struck in the knees, and my daughter was struck in her hand.
Do you remember if it was the right knee or both knees or left knee?
It was both knees.
Oh, hold on. Objection is overruled. He may answer. Can you repeat your answer?
Both knees.
And what about your daughter? Which hand?
Right hand.
And they were sitting facing the parade route?
Yes.
So what direction would the SUV have traveled from their perspective? Right to left or left to right or something different?
Right to left.
Okay. I think we're all set. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, sir. You may sit down.
And Your Honor, maybe you excuse this witness.
You may. This will be our last witness today. I will have the instruction for the jury before I excuse you. Do not begin your deliberations and discussion of the case until all the evidence is presented and I have instructed you on the law. Do not discuss this case among yourselves or with anyone else until your final deliberations in the jury room. This order is not limited to face-to-face conversations. It also extends to all forms of electronic communications. Do not use any electronic devices, such as a mobile phone or computer, text or instant messaging, or social networking sites to send or receive any information about this case or your experience as a juror. If you come in contact with the parties, lawyers, interpreters, or witnesses, do not speak with them. For their part, the parties, lawyers, interpreters, and witnesses will not contact or speak with the jurors. Do not listen to any conversation about this case. Do not research any information that you personally think might be helpful to you in understanding the issues presented. Do not investigate this case on your own or visit the scene either in person or by any electronic means. Do not read any newspaper reports or listen to any news reports on radio, television, over the internet, or any other electronic application or tool about this trial. Do not consult dictionaries, computers, electronic applications, social media, the internet, or other reference materials for additional information. Do not seek information regarding the public records of any party or witness in this case. Any information you obtain outside the courtroom could be misleading, inaccurate, or incomplete. Relying on this information is unfair because the parties would not have the opportunity to refute, explain, or correct it. Do not communicate with anyone about this trial or your experience as a juror while you are serving on this jury. Do not use a computer, cell phone, or other electronic device, including personal wearable electronics applications or tools with communication capabilities, to share any information about this case. For example, do not communicate by telephone, blog post, email, text message, instant message, social media post, or in any other way on or off the computer. Do not permit anyone to communicate.
All right, that's pretty much it. There's not much more that happens here. There's not much more that happens there. I'll answer a few questions here. It says, let me see. I want to see. Could the city have been held responsible because it was their event? No. Well, maybe. I don't think they were going to allow themselves to be held responsible because they took everything upon their hands to make sure everyone was taken care of. And also, this was not their fault. Somebody ran through a parade route. All right. They did everything in their power to stop this individual from running through a parade route. No, I don't believe the city could be held responsible, but I believe they did everything in their power to make sure that everyone was taken care of. Not only that, but the nation did as well. So, yeah, maybe, but no, I don't think so. I don't think anyone would have gone after the city for this incident because it wasn't the city's fault. This was Darrell Brooks' fault. So let's focus on that. This was Darrell Brooks' fault. Second, I guarantee you Brooks is wearing a mask so witnesses are less likely to recognize him. He is the highest and lowest order of a douchebag. No. Actually, I'm going to disagree with you, Nana Ranch. He's wearing a face mask because actually he doesn't want the jury to see his actual reactions to what is posted on the screen. He knows this. All right, there are times that he is going to laugh during this trial. He's going to smile. And he doesn't want to give off a different impression other than he's afraid of COVID, right? Once again, the mask is to make him look to be sympathetic. Look, he's trying to avoid COVID. He's going through that. And yes, there you go, Stephen. I appreciate it. The mask hides his disrespectful smirks. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely right. Good morning. Hey, Coop. How are you, Coop?
The fund was called United for Waukesha Community Fund, and you're right, Jay. It raised $6.2 million.
Yes. No.
That was distributed to 580 individuals impacted by the Waukesha Christmas Parade.
There was millions of dollars. I donated it to it myself, I believe, or at least one of the funds. That's only one of the funds that I know of. There was multiple GoFundMes. I believe I donated to Adelia's, which we're going to get up to next. I believe it's our first witness on day 4, which I'm going to get to today. We're going to stop around 11. Can you make it to 11, Ketchup?
Sure. And I texted you a link to the memorial that they built.
I
just was finished.
I seen that, but I'm going to hold off on that. I don't want to get.
You don't have to show it now. I just wanted you to know I sent it to you.
Yep. No, I got it. But yeah, I want to hold off on that till we get to the end of the trial where he goes to prison for the rest of his life. Actually, 6 of them and more. Yeah, and more. And this was my favorite part of this trial. was when Darrell Brooks asked for time served. All right. He asked for time served. And the judge says, yes, I will grant you time served. And that would go towards count 1, which is a life sentence. That was Judge Darrell's little wink at Darrell Brooks, like, there you go. You got time served on your life sentence, jackass. Have a good time. It was my favorite part of the trial. It was the one time I asked Legal Vices about this. I said, I asked him, I said, hey, Jeff, I said, why would he ask for time served, and why did the judge give it to him? And actually, Legal Vices messaged me back on X. He's like, well, Jay, it's a little wink from Judge Darrell to Darrell Brooks. Like, here you go. On your life sentence. Here's your reprieve, jackass. And so, no, actually, I got that from Legal Vices, sent that to me. I laughed. I laughed at that so much. But like I said, I work overnight. So at the time, Legal Vices, he's up overnight. So we would chat all the time, and I would message him and be like, hey, what's going on with this? Why would they do this? And no, he would always answer my questions because he was up. So, no, it was fun. But not fun. But I mean, no, that came off bad. Damn it. Man. Oh, let's go to day 4 here. I think we got this. Let's see. I gotta make it bigger. And let me hit the play button here. This is gonna start in just a little while. Good morning, Donna Shepard. How are you? I love that Jay can make us laugh in this absolute madness. I don't really want to make you laugh, but
just bringing levity.
Yeah, this happened a while ago, so we can get through it at this point, I think, because it did happen a while ago, and a lot of other law tubers. I'm not a law tuber, even though I am a lawyer, but a lot of other law tubers covered this case. In fact, I watched Law Talk with Mike extensively during this, and I thought his coverage was great, and that's what led me to YouTube. I wouldn't be on YouTube ever if it wasn't for this case. This case led me to be watching YouTube nonstop because I was just immersed in it. And if it wasn't for this case, you probably wouldn't have me here. Is my guess. This just led me to YouTube, where I was on nonstop, and that's how I just started meeting so many people and Law Talk with Mike, and then all of a sudden I saw this Rosalind Duke lady over on Law Talk with Mike, and then Rosalind Duke started stalking Just Jay Hip nonstop.
Mm-hmm.
And she was like, man, Jay, you're so funny. I love you. Can we be friends? And I was like, I don't know, maybe. And she's like, please, please, please. And finally I was like, fine, Roz, we can be friends.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's basically what happened. That's basically what happened. Playback speed, hang on.
In reverse.
Well, you tell it your way. I'm going to tell it my way. Let's see. Here we go. Now, as you can see, Darrell Brooks back in the suit. Now, on this occasion, he's working very hard on his legal defense. Very hard. He checks the clock. He wants to make sure he has enough time to get through his, motions and his stuff. This is pretty good. Jay, we're glad you landed here on YouTube land. Thank you, Venom. I appreciate that. I appreciate it.
Yeah, if you didn't stalk Ross, I probably never would have met you.
No, she stalked me. She stalked me. No, it is kind of amazing how me and Ross became friends on X.
Everyone, court will call State of Wisconsin versus Darrell E. Brooks, case number 21 CF 1848. May I have the appearances, please?
Yes, good morning, Judge Sue after Leslie Basie and Zach Witchow appearing for the state of Wisconsin.
Good morning, sir. Please state your name for the record.
I'm here as a third-party intervener in that matter, appearing as authorized representative for my client. I accept for value and return for value all of the charging instruments in this matter and make my exemption available for discharge of all obligations and charges connected with this case. I do not dispute any of the facts in these charging instruments, and I do not consent to or agree to being called that name.
Here we go. We're in it. We're full self-sit now. Here we go. Doesn't want to be called that name. And, he doesn't dispute any of the facts. And so you're guilty. And if you didn't steal ketchup, I would have never met you, says Venom. James, the only stream I pay for memberships. I claim insanity. Yeah, but you love my members-only streams. We have the best members-only streams over here for
24.75 cents.
75 cents per month. A
Week.
Per week. Yeah, less than a quarter a week for just your hip on Tuesdays. Oh, yeah. This
It's like
week,
a blue light special.
Tuesday, I'm going to be doing a Simo stream on Tuesday, members only with Fleabag. For a members only stream, I'm going to show her how it's done. No.
I was like confused, like what?
She wanted
With
to take
who?
time out of her day to do a members only stream. Are you effing kidding me? She's got far more fraud to do than to take time out of her day for a members only stream. Heaven forbid.
She doesn't need to do that when she can just put some old videos in there.
You want to see a video from a year ago on the Fleabag show? Become a member for $2.99 and you can go see a stream from a year ago where probably they say grape 100 times. I enjoy a big good time over there. Terrible show.
The record to reflect that the individual known to this court as Darrell Brooks is appearing in person in custody. He is also in civilian or street clothing in a suit and tie, also wearing a mask. Mr. Brooks, I know today you're also not wearing headsets. I just want to make a record. Yesterday, they were offered to you, even charged. The different charging unit was provided. I did not see you wearing the headset at any point in time. And from my perspective, given your either legal arguments made, comments to the court, or questioning of witnesses that you were able to hear, but I just feel it important, given that you raised that issue, to put that on the record. I do want to address the case law that was filed by Mr. Brooks. I have a question, sir, because you had indicated there was this United States v. Lopez. I had looked up a case. I don't know if it's the one that you were referring to. I asked you if it was from 1995. You thought it was. Have you been able to look through your documents to tell me which United States versus Lopez you were referring?
I have not, but I also cited Higgins versus Levine as well, 415 U.S. 533, or I think you may have.
I was able to find Higgins versus Levine, and no.
This is going to be powerful, Ketchup. Powerful. Actually, no, I'm actually going to increase the speed because it's so terrible.
Melo versus United
Her
States.
hair looks amazing.
I also found
her hair is
a case that is
so good.
United States versus Lopez at 514 U.S. 549. That's a case from, it was decided in 1995. It had to do with the, in part, with the, no, it had to do with a provision in the federal statutes regarding the gun safe free zone and whether that was constitutional or not. It was a criminal case, but nonetheless, that was one of the major issues in that case. So I don't know if that's the case you were referring or not.
Thank you, Matt Jack Angle.
Information about that case.
I can possibly look on a break, but my understanding of that particular case was dealing with the specifics of subject matter and personal jurisdiction, which is why it was brought up for the record, which is something that I have been doing adamantly, is asking for the court to provide verified proof of jurisdiction, which I have not been provided with as of yet.
Court's not required to do that, sir. I understand what your objection is. It's been noted for the record multiple times. And the previous rulings of the court stand. I see no reason to revisit those issues, or what we call legally a motion for reconsideration, even if I were to take your reference to these cases as a request to reconsider based on a new legal argument. The cases that I reviewed don't support that. I do want to give the state an opportunity to at least make a record as to their position, and then I'll give you the last word if you want to make a legal argument to the contrary.
I do.
All right, so go ahead. I believe Attorney Basie, you were going to do that.
It was. Your Honor, I did review the U.S. versus Lopez, the Lopez case that you cited,
Me too. I tell you, me too.
Act, which is a federal offense. The court found that the Congress exceeded its authority under the Commerce Clause, and therefore there was no jurisdiction. I don't find any analogy between that case and this case. Again, I'm not sure if that is the Lopez case that the defendant was referring to. With regard to Malo versus United States, this was a case involving an accident that the plaintiff had with the employee of the U.S. Postal Service, was driving a U.S. Postal truck, and the issue became whether or not there was a valid claim against the U.S. Postal Service as a result of a claim filed against the employee, and the court held that there was not, and therefore jurisdiction was not conferred to the United States. Again, not a case that is on point with any issue that's been raised in this case. And finally, Higgins versus Levine at 415 U.S. 533. Again, this is one in which the district court was found to have had jurisdiction to hear the plaintiff's claim. It was a case in which a New York, state of New York regulation addressed New York's ability to recoup some payments from AFTC, I believe, and there was a claim that violated the Equal Protection Clause of the 14th Amendment. The court did find that the district court did have jurisdiction to hear the plaintiff's claim. Again, I did not find any verbiage from any of these three cases that would raise any type of argument in this case that this court does not have jurisdiction to hear this case.
Thank you, Mr. Brooks. Your response.
Yeah, I respectfully object to that. It's clear in both of those cases that ultimately those cases were called correct by the Supreme Court, and that both cases ended up being voided because they're.
Well, ketchup, this is clear. I just want to make you ketchup. This is very clear, as Darrell says. Basically, let him go.
Oh, obviously.
Yeah, just let him go. He's made it clear. I don't know what more you want.
It wasn't him. He said it a million times.
It wasn't him. He was wearing, that looked like gray, and he was wearing red, so, yeah. And he
Browns.
had a Packer flip-flops on, grounds. And then he
Doppelganger.
got to the ground, and he got a dented shoulder. Yeah.
Some guy was impersonating him.
Yeah.
Same thing in this case. How it applies is this court has yet to prove that it has jurisdiction. It has not been proven. There's been no certified document paperwork. There's been no proof. There's been no response to the demand for the statement of particulars. There's been no response to. We haven't even established that the plaintiff is a living human being and not an entity. There's so many things that have yet to even be proven. And again, if both cases that were just cited were voided by the Supreme Court for lack of jurisdiction, how is this case any different?
Thank you for your argument, sir. First of all, the Higgins and the Melo decisions, or Malo, these were civil lawsuits. They weren't criminal cases at all. They dealt with the issue of a federal question or federal claims and jurisdiction in the district court for those particular cases.
These are civil cases, not a criminal case, jackass. But good work. Way to waste her time.
In the Malo decision, for example, that had to do with a lack of jurisdiction because the plaintiff had failed to exhaust administrative remedies. That's not something that's applicable here. And so in that case, the court did not have jurisdiction. In the Higgins case, again, it had to do with a federal claim and jurisdiction related to that, and not criminal charges brought by a state against a individual. The Lopez decision, while a criminal case dealt with a federal law and whether the district court had jurisdiction, in Lopez, the U.S. Supreme Court struck down a federal statute that had made an offense criminal. Because of that, there was no jurisdiction. There have been no similar arguments made in this case at all. The arguments that you raise related to the Bill of Particulars, related to those types of issues, have all been debunked throughout the ages in the courts of the United States of America, both in state court and in federal court. And I direct your attention once again to United States versus Beneby, 654 F. 3rd 753. It's a 2011 decision from the Seventh Circuit that is very on point.
You're sick for thinking about that, Venom. Why is Venom thinking about my manscaping? This Venom girl's sick.
I want to know why she's thinking about your cowlick.
She is so focused on my nether regions. This is Venom.
Yeah, because that's the only place he really has hair, probably. Because
my goodness,
he's only got 3 on his head.
Just sitting there, focused on my nether regions. My God, Venom. Venom just sitting around day and night, wondering about just hips, Nether regions. Oh my God. Well, enjoy that little gossip going on for the next 3 days. Enjoy that over our show.
That request is denied.
For the record, now respectfully move for interlocutory declaratory appeal on this matter, Your Honor.
That is not an issue this court would address. That would be from the appellate court, sir.
For the record, may I move to stay these proceedings until this instant matter is adjudicated by a court of competent jurisdiction?
That request is denied. This is a court of competent jurisdiction.
Based on what law or fact, Your Honor?
All right, Mr. Brooks, your objections are noted. I want to keep moving forward today.
May I respectfully object to that, Your Honor, based on the fact that you cited something that was a federal law. And then the cases that you went over in the challenge of jurisdiction were all dealing with federal guidelines.
This court's not going to explain the law to you, sir. I've cited the law, but I just direct you to those decisions. I believe they speak for themselves, and the request for any further articulation by this court as to the basis for the court's decision is denied.
May I respectfully object, Your Honor, and still ask for verified proof of...
Mr. Brooks, I've already addressed that. The request is denied. All right, moving on. Can the state... I'm moving on, Mr. Brooks. Thank you. Your objections are noted. Attorney Opper, I'd like to address the issue...
Object, Your Honor.
Your objections noted. I would like to address the issue of the subpoenas that were turned over to the state. If you could just make a record on that.
Yes, thank you. We have received the subpoenas that were provided by Mr. Brooks. I believe there were 12 in total. We are endeavoring to have all the individuals properly served, and we will assist in arranging their appearance here in the courtroom at the appropriate time, with the exception of that one individual who we believe has relocated to the state of Texas. There are no other concerns that the state has at this point in getting those subpoenas served and getting these people here. I do want to advise the court that one of the witnesses on Mr. Brooks' subpoena list does need a Spanish interpreter. And that also reminds me to update the court on our progress in that regard. For the state's case, we believe if we would need a Spanish interpreter, and it's still unknown to us, or uncertain, I should say, it'd be later tomorrow morning, like probably after the morning break or even after lunch. We could call these witnesses out of order if we had to. So if you want to just say possibly 1 p.m. tomorrow, we could certainly work around that. And then when we get to Mr. Brooks' case, one of his witnesses will need an interpreter as well. We'll try and help the court keep track of that as well.
Have you been in contact with the individual making arrangements for the interpreter, since it is the court's responsibility to do that, but it's your request?
I know my assistant had spoken to someone in the clerk's office. I think it was last week. I don't know if there's been any recent contact, but I will ask her to do that today.
Well, I know I saw one of our interpreters yesterday, and I don't know if that's because of those arrangements or not. And I don't see that person here today, but...
Yeah, I saw him also. I think he just came in to observe for a while.
Okay. Can you tell me the name of the witness for Mr. Brooks that needs an interpreter?
Juan Marquez, Marquez.
And this, can you just give me a little bit more background? What I'm contemplating is, because I need to make arrangements for the interpreter, is perhaps we could have that person brought the same time the other witness needs an interpreter, and do those witnesses, depending on how long they take, it may or may not be back to back, but maybe there'd be a witness in between, just for court efficiency and to make sure we have an interpreter available.
Yes, I understand, and we could potentially call him out of order. He is in the group with the same group that we would need Spanish interpreters for. That would be the Catholic community of Waukesha. So we're projecting to get to that testimony tomorrow morning for our case. As we sit here right now, Judge, we don't think we're going to...
Yeah. I want my apology song, damn it. That's what I want, Magi Kangle. I want my damn apology song. What the living hell is going on in this world? She sued Just J.F. and Jeremy Hales. We had to share a lawsuit. All right, and I can't even get an apology song? Screw you, Lips. Screw you. I want my apology song. That's all I'm saying. Actually, I don't even want one of them. I want 9 apology songs. When am I
9?
Close?
9?
At least 7. 7 apology songs, Lips. When do I get my deal? You piece of crap. I can't get an apology song? You suck. You suck. All right? I want an apology song. Lip sing me one. I hate this. I hate that bitch.
Need an interpreter, but we want to reserve that right should the need arise. And Mr. Marquez was on our witness list. However, we had made a preliminary decision that we would not be calling him as a witness. So he's generally familiar with the court proceedings, and he knows he may be called to testify.
Actually, Rosalind normally manscapes me.
I think Rosalind would maybe rip some wax strips off if she had the opportunity, but I don't think she would manscape you.
No, I leave that up to Laura Owens.
People we would be prepared to go on with other witnesses, and then we may have to circle back if need be, but we understand we want to be efficient and we don't want to have downtime in the courtroom, so.
All right, thank you. I'm contemplating, Mr. Brooks, that since the witness you want is part of that group, and there's a possibility that they will need an interpreter.
And you folks wonder why I have a goddamn show. I don't know. I don't know.
YouTube has low requirements. Minimal requirements.
I don't deserve one, but I have one.
There clearly isn't any standards.
I'm sorry, but don't worry. Deborah's gonna turn things around here with our first victim. I mean, guest, or what do you call these people? Like a witness. Our first witness is gonna be pretty good.
Was it just another terrible, selfish person that only cared about the fact that they were injured or their family was injured?
Yeah, or the handful of people that he ran over of this person's family.
Taking that record, and also,
Kids.
I wasn't sure yesterday, and maybe I should have asked before we went off the record, should I have just turned in all 13 subpoenas that I had and then just wait to see what would have.
He should have axed. I mean, you always got to axe, is the main thing. You got to axe.
For sure.
About a witness being out of state, there's a different procedure for obtaining a witness that is from out of state, including that the person calling that witness needs to make the travel arrangements, and that's in the rules of procedure. So, but it's up to you if you want to turn that one over so that it's officially one that you turned over, given that you had been given that information and then the subpoenas needed to be refilled or filled out again. I'm certainly willing to have that turned over to them, and at a later point, further record can be made if needed.
If in the event that takes place, would it be the same procedure, me having to stay after, or how would it work from that point? Because
I just wanted to point out, I just got another email from Jeremy Hales. And it says, well, the nursery is about 30 minutes away from you. If you want to pick them up, I can get larger trees, maybe, but I'll get with Ketchup today and give you the details. And he said, that sounds perfect. Perfect, he said.
All right, cool.
So there you go. And after this stream's over, of course, Ketchup, I'll shoot you over some money so we can make sure we can pay for them. Can I let you handle this from here on out?
Yeah, Jay.
All right, so I'll just shoot you over the money, and then we'll see where this goes from there. But yeah, I think what's going to happen is I just got an email from Jeremy, and it looks like the pear trees is going to arrive. And Jeremy says, I'm driving by the nursery in about an hour to pick up the bench. I can pick up today if you want me to. Jeremy, pick them up today.
Well, I can call that lady and see if she's there to do it. I have the owner give me her cell phone number.
All right, Ketchup's leaving in the stream. Ketchup, hang on. I'm gonna send Ketchup the money. Actually, I'm pretty sure Jeremy will just pay for it right there, but we'll pay him back.
No, we're paying for it now. Just do it. We can do this right now.
I'm going to where's my Cash App at? Cash App. All right, let me see. Pay. $2 pay. Ketchup. Okay, I'm doing that. Close. Look. What's the oh, I gotta put in a note. Pear trees. It's going over. We got certain just sent. All right, just sent Ketchup $250. All right, there you go, Ketchup. I say $250. All right. Leave our stream. Go handle the
I'm just gonna
parent.
mute myself and call her.
Meet yourself and call her, get it all handled out. We got Jeremy Hales in the area. We're gonna get things all taken care of. Look at that. Driving by the nursery in about an hour to pick up the bench. I can pick up today if you want me to. Because it's Jeremy Hales. There you go, Jeremy. Because you know what we do over here? I don't know if you guys noticed this. But we complete projects, right? Now I understand that it was like 3 weeks ago when I mentioned, pear trees or just a pear tree. And then it was a pair of pear trees.
That was my suggestion, my idea first.
No. Hang on. I haven't gotten to you yet. Hang on.
Okay, I'm muting again. I'm gonna call her.
But it was a pair of pear trees, and Ketchup, and Star, and JJ, and Roslyn, and Ruger Mama. We don't stop. We do what we want to get done. All right? And Jeremy Hales is going to get these pear trees in 14 months. Oh, wait, no. 14 days. 14 days! Because that's what we do over here. We make things happen. And don't forget, over the next year, Just J Hip is raising money. All right? Not just one, not just two. But we're going to attempt to put 20 to 30 kids in a shed. All right? We want to put kids in a shed. All right? That's our deal. We want to get as many kids in a shed as we can do. All right? Elf on the Shelf, kids in the shed. That's our deal. That's what we're going to try and do, raise as much money. Now, you have to have an existing shed. All right? You got to be a family of 3. All right? You have to make sure you don't want any money from me. All right? And at the same time, I'm going to put a cat in a shed every single time I can. All right? Now, it's going to take a lot of money from you fine folks. You're going to have to deliver on this. But we do have an entire year for you all to deliver money to put a cat in a shed. All right, now there will be a bed in there, king size bed. It's going to be a 10 by 15. 10 by 15. All right. You have to have your own shed. I'm not providing the shed, for God's sakes. I'm just putting you and your family of 3 in the shed. That's all I'm doing, And we're going to have you got an elf on a shelf. You got a cat in a shed. There you go. Oh, a 10 by 16. Fabs is just faves. That's just up the game. 10 by 16 shed. There you go. Everyone will be in a schmouse. All right. It's a shed, small house, a schmouse. All right. There you go. And everyone's going to be able to donate money to a cat in a shed. And that's our deal. That's what we're doing because I want to do better than the flea bags do. All right? I want to give you something terrific. And I want to get, I was starting with 20. But if I can get 30 kids in the shed, that's my plan. That's my plan because that's what I care about the kids. It's the kids that I care about. Oh, let's get back to terrible Darrell Brooks. Well, Ketchup keeps working on our pear trees. Let's look at Darrell Brooks. We're going to finish this up.
I would essentially say it would make more sense to just fill them out all together and file them together so everything is just together. It makes it easier.
The one.
Just the one?
Yes. Do you need another form?
I have another form.
All right. Do you have a copy of the first time you filled it out? So you have some of that information readily at your fingertips?
I believe I do. I don't want to say I'm 100% sure. I would have to do some minimal looking through all the
If
paperwork.
not, I have the first batch of subpoenas on my table in my chambers and I can bring it up.
I'm pretty sure if it's not in the paperwork that's in front of me, it's in one of these boxes, which as you see is a lot of paperwork. I'm positive that it's there. I would just have to.
Well, let me know when I break. Like I said, I have it readily available and certainly can give it back to you to look at. All right. What about did you hear me advise you about the interpreter and making arrangements and potentially calling your witness out of order because of that?
Yeah, I think that was pretty clear.
Okay, good. Just want you to be prepared for the possibility that tomorrow you may need to call that witness. The witness will be made available, and you may need to question that witness tomorrow. So I just want you to be prepared for that.
So that should be the first witness call.
It would be out of order. It would still be during the state's case in chief, but if we have the interpreter here, because they need it, because they're not clear yet if they need that interpreter or not, if they use the interpreter and the interpreter is here, and then I'm going to also ask that they make arrangements to have Mr. Marquez available so that the interpreter, we can wisely use the interpreter resource and call those individuals, if not back to back, within short order of one another. Sometimes we have to give the interpreter a break and a rest. So that's why it might not be back to back, but in any event, you should be prepared potentially to question that witness. If they don't call the interpreter and the interpreter's not here and we haven't made arrangement, then I'm going to work with my staff and the clerk's office to make sure we have an interpreter during your case. You'll just need to tell me where in the 12 you want to call that person so I can better schedule.
In the 13.
Well, you have 13, but one's an out of state, so I'm told, but all right, very good. All right, anything else from the state then?
No, that was it for today, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Brooks, anything other than what we've already talked about?
Yeah, I don't know if the clerk received 2 ICF forms that I submitted.
I don't know if anything, I can check my electronic inbox. Let me just do that real quick and see if there's anything there.
Well, one of the ICFs we just addressed, that would be the one that I filled out last night.
I have a feeling this is going to involve subject juris med. Yeah, whatever. Jesus. Come on, Darrell. Here we go.
Coming back from the proceedings yesterday, we just addressed that. That was dealing with the subpoenas.
I don't see it. I'll make sure that my staff knows to look for it, and when we get it, it'll be uploaded, and then we can address it at a break.
The other one was dealing with asking for my court docket sheet.
What do you mean by that, sir?
I would like a certified copy of my court docket sheet.
I need to know what you mean by that, sir. There's many documents in the record. There are docket entries that are part of the electronic file.
Is the entire every court proceeding, is that part of the electronic file? What did you just say?
A recording of the proceedings?
No. I want the actual docket sheet from every court proceeding that I've had in dealing with this matter.
Well, you'll have to address that to the clerk of court.
I did.
Okay, so then that's why it didn't come to me and I wouldn't see it. I'm not the custodian of the record. It's the clerk of court under the statute. So
was it received?
I don't know, but I can find out. And on a break, we can advise. I'll direct Teresa to find out from the clerk of court if she received that. But she'll respond in due course.
It was addressed to Miss Monica Paz.
Okay, that's our clerk of court. So that's good that you did that. All right, anything else then? Other than what we've already talked about?
Nope.
Okay, very well. State will have its next witness then when we bring the jury up. Okay, very well. Madam Clerk, please have the jury brought up.
Thank you, Lady T. Thank you so much. Hey, Jay, put this towards the pear trees. I just woke up, missed the show. Love you all. We love you too, Lady T. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, my dear. Appreciate it. Thank you so much, Lady T. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Much love. I'm going to be honest with you. This one's going to be a tough one.
The truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. Yes, I do. Thank you. Please be seated. First thing I'll have you do is to state your first and last names for the record.
This is going to be probably the last witness I run through today. This one is going to be a tough one, folks. I want to prepare you for it. I just want to prepare for it. This one will probably be a tough one. Here we go.
And spell each.
My first name is Kelly, Kelly, last name Grabo, Grabo.
Thank you. Go ahead, your witness.
Thank you. Ms. Gravel, what do you do for a living?
I work at Burris Logistics as an inventory control specialist.
How long have you worked at Burris Logistics?
I had just started last year in September. It's their first year here.
Is testifying in court something that you do frequently with Burris Logistics?
No.
Are you a little bit nervous today?
Yes.
I want to ask you about Sunday afternoon, November 21st of 2021, okay?
Okay.
Did you take part in the Waukesha Christmas parade that day?
Yes.
Were you a spectator, a participant? Why were you there?
I was walking with Burris Logistics, my daughter and I.
What's your daughter's name?
Adelia
And her last name?
Mafioli.
How long is Adelia? Excuse me, how old is Adelia?
She's 10 now.
This is Adelia. This is why I slowed this one down. I'm going to run through Adelia. Okay, we're going to run through this witness, and then we'll pick up day 4 after that, probably on Friday. Okay, but we're going to run through Adelia, and we're going to slow it down a little bit to 1.25 speed, okay? So let's just, let's just do that.
She was 9 at the time.
Okay. She was walking with you with Burris Logistics?
Yes.
Do you remember?
Please, hold on. Could you please spell her name for us, please?
Adelia. Last name is Mafioli, Maffioli.
Thank you so much. Sorry for the interruption.
That's okay. Thank you, Judge. Do you remember where your group was positioned in the parade in terms of who was behind you and who was in front of you?
Yes, we were directly between the Waukesha Blazers and Waukesha South Marching Band.
Okay, so which of those two were behind you?
Waukesha South Band was behind us.
Gotcha. What were you wearing that day?
Well, my daughter was dressed up as Cindy Lou Who, and I was wearing my elf dress with candy cane leggings.
Did the parade go smoothly?
No.
Why not?
We were struck by a vehicle.
Can you describe how that happened for us?
While we're walking through, my daughter came walking over by me, and she went to go get more candy to go hand out to the kids. So she walked over, grabbed candy, and as she was walking off to the side, I noticed there was a difference in the sound behind us than what I was hearing throughout. So right as she walked off to the side and I seen she walked to the side, I turned. I don't know if I turned fully or just my head. And as I turned, all I seen was the hood of a red vehicle, and I hit the red vehicle and rolled down to the side and landed directly between the Burris Logistics float and the red vehicle, and I seen the tire go directly in front of my face.
Okay.
Hi, Kelly.
So the Burris Logistics float that you just described, what was that?
There was a black truck pulling it. We had I believe there was a snowman in the back of the black truck, and then we had the Grinch in the float.
Which side of the truck were you on when you were struck?
Of the Burris, or I was on the driver's side of the Burris.
Okay. Where was Adelia?
Adelia, when she grabbed the candy and walked off to the side, I thought she was over by the sidewalk when I spun to look.
And what did you see when you spun?
Jackie, well, the supers aren't coming in. It's Darrell Brooks' dream. This isn't quite the moneymaker for just Jackie. This would be more of what you call a passion project, okay? But I'm gonna finish out this witness, but that's where we're going with that. This would be more of what you call a passion project.
The red hood of the vehicle.
When did you next see Adelia?
After I realized what just happened, I jumped up and took off running to go find her. And I seen her in the middle of the road, which I don't know how she got to that position from where I seen her last. But she was lying in the middle of the road, and there were some people around her trying to help her. Her shoes were down the road, as well as her glasses.
Your Honor, Exhibit 22 has previously been received and published. I'd ask to publish that again for this witness.
Permission granted.
I'm going to pause 1 second here just to point out what's going to happen from a lot of witnesses going forward is there's going to be a lot of witnesses talking about road rash. Road rash is a very terrible injury, being dragged along by a vehicle, having the road tear apart your skin. This is going to be brought up many, many times. I just want you to remember what road rash is. It's terrible, okay? I just want you to make sure when you hear road rash, this isn't like you got skinned up. Okay, this isn't like a strawberry in a softball game. All right, it's terrible. All right, I want to make that clear. Okay, we'll let it go.
I'm sorry, maybe I wasn't clear with the jury as well. Yep, there we go. Okay, do you see the screen in front of you?
Yes, it's our float.
All right, we are going to play with audio at normal speed from the beginning until about the 26-second mark. And we pause at 27 seconds. Ms. Grabo, did you see yourself in that video?
Yes, I did.
What about Adelia? Did you see her?
With the amount of people, I did not directly see her.
Okay, let's go back to the beginning and turn the audio off. And let's go at about 50% speed.
Objection. What's the relevance of showing the video to us?
Overruled.
Grounds.
It's relevant.
Grounds.
And we'll play from the beginning. And let's pause right there. At 3 seconds. Do you see yourself at this 3-second mark?
Yes, I do.
Nice job.
Just tell us where you are in the screen.
We're directly in front of the Black Shirt Band banner. Adelia is wearing a red.
There's Adelia right there in her red sweater, checkered pants, and there right there, of course, is her mom, who's on the stand right now. All right, Adelia has serious injuries. All right,
Like cape, shawl, with black and white checkered leggings. It was really cold and windy that day. And then I have the candy cane dress on with my jacket and a hat and candy cane leggings.
And what does it appear at this moment that you're doing with Adelia?
Giving her more candy.
Let's resume.
you're fine, Kelly. You're fine, Kelly. Much love. I appreciate it. Thank you for watching.
Pause. We paused at the 19-second mark. Do you see yourself in the video at this point?
Yes, I'm lying directly between both of the vehicles.
The screen in front of you is a touch screen. Would you mind circling yourself? Your Honor, I'd ask to to save the screen of 22 and mark it as 22. I think we're on
22 should be.
here. So that 22B, this would be marked as, and I would move that into evidence.
The screen will be captured with the annotation. It will be marked as 22B. It will be received.
And let's resume at that point. Pause. And we pause at 24, and we can take that screen down now. What did we see you doing at the end of the video there?
I was lying between the vehicles.
Did you get up at some point?
Yes.
Okay. And then
Ran directly to my daughter.
what injuries, if any, did you sustain as a result of being struck by that SUV?
I think there's like ligament damage in my knee as well as my hand. I did have some bruising and some road.
Oh, don't worry. When cross-examining happens, Darrell Brooks is no way in hell going to be a complete jackass and dick to this woman. Don't worry. That's not going to happen.
Rash on my knees.
Were you treated at a medical facility
Washington Memorial Hospital.
the night of the incident?
It was way later. I went in because I rode in the ambulance with my daughter. I refused to go anywhere else besides stay with her the entire time. So I stayed with her. We rode 2 children's in the ambulance. They did check me in the ambulance and see that I was stable and okay to do what I was doing. So I stayed with my daughter at Children's Hospital, and I did not want to leave her until I knew she was at home in bed safe.
What injuries, if any, did Adelia sustain?
Massive bruising all up and down her back. She had a broken hand, road rash all on her face.
All the questions I have. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Do you have any cross for this witness?
Yes. Before you were struck by the vehicle, you said that you heard changes in sound to the parade. That was the people marching in the parade in the back of you, right?
Yes.
Do you recall what the sounds were that you heard?
It was just a change in the tone behind me. It wasn't the Jubilee sound that we were hearing throughout the parade. You could tell something was happening behind us.
Did it seem to get louder?
Yeah,
Was it already pretty noisy with the parade going on?
it was noisy.
And you stated that it was really windy and cold that evening.
Yes, very.
Would it be any reason why you wouldn't be able to hear everything going on behind you?
I wouldn't say I wouldn't be able to hear everything behind us, because I heard the change in the sound of the band. So obviously I could hear what was going on directly behind me.
The vehicle that struck you, do you recall seeing a driver?
No, I seen the red hood of the vehicle. That's all I seen.
So you didn't see the driver or anybody in the vehicle?
No, again, I just seen the red hood as it ran into me.
No license plates or?
No.
You recall how fast the vehicle might have been traveling?
It had to have been going at decent speed. As I said before, I did see the rear tire.
You can see the rocking back and forth in the chair. This is freaking nerves. Being stuck in front of this jackass idiot who ran over your family members and yourself. It's called nerves. But she stood up and did it. All right? As a lot of these witnesses will. They're going to stand up and they're going to do what they need to do and act as professional as they can. And we're going to get a few, some might say, hostile witnesses, a few witnesses that are going to stand up to Darrell Brooks like no other. But we'll get there. There are some witnesses that kind of treat Darrell Brooks like the dick he is. All right? But remember, he's been essayed in prison. He's been beaten up in prison. He's been moved to another location because shit got so bad where he was at that they had to send him to another location. And then another location. All right, so bear in mind, we've gotten the justice I think we want, at least that I want, but we're reliving it. Okay, so it's okay. It's okay, folks. We're watching it as it happened. It's okay.
Past my face, and it all happened extremely fast.
So you don't recall?
With the chaos that was going around that day, no, I do not remember exactly.
And you stated that after you were struck, you got up and ran to your daughter, correct?
Yes.
And you were able to do that with your leg injury?
Yes. I guess that would be the adrenaline going through your body at that moment in time. It did give me the strength to run to my daughter.
So when was it that you knew that you had did you say knee injury?
Yes, knee and hand.
When did that pain in your leg set in?
It was immediately.
But you were still able to get up and run?
Yeah.
Do you recall how long before you received medical treatment?
We were there for quite a while. I think we were one of the last ones to leave in the ambulance as I sat with my daughter at Children's Hospital. After I got her home, where I knew she was safe and secure, I then my sister took me to Waukesha Memorial Hospital at, I would guesstimate that was probably around 2 a.m, right around there, after I knew my daughter was safe.
So it's fair to say that you waited a little bit before you tended to yourself.
I attended to my daughter prior to myself to make.
This monster! She did not go to the hospital herself. She attended to her daughter. So apparently, she wasn't even really injured because she focused all on her daughter, not herself. Darrell, of course, Darrell, he would have focused on himself first, but not this monster who focused on her daughter. You're doing well, Darrell. You're doing well. Probably not the stretchy I would have gone in. Oh, by the way, things are going well in the pear department, mind you. I believe now there are 3 pear trees that are being made available for Jeremy Hills. Jeremy, I believe there are 3.
Yeah,
pear
I
trees.
sent him all the info because he needs to call the lady when he gets there because she's closed today. So she said that she will come and let him in when he arrives. So I sent him her phone number.
Well, and it may not be today. Maybe it'll be tomorrow. Of course, you never know what their schedule is. But
Oh, I thought you said that he said he was going by there in an hour.
No. You told me that what's his face lives there.
Oh yeah, but I thought you were just reading something that said he was going by there in an hour.
No. Hang on. Let me look. It says. Sounds perfect. Yada yada. Yada. Let's see. I'm looking through my emails here. It's a long chat that went on. Well, you're in contact with them, right? You know what's up, right?
Yeah, I mean, I sent him the information, but he hasn't responded yet. I just sent it.
Oh, okay. Well,
I just didn't know if he was listening so that he would know.
Oh, yeah. Well, let's say we're listening, yada yada. Actually said, just finished listening to your live stream. We do not, capital letters, not trust lips. We are not, capital letters, not friends with lips. I can pick up pear trees easier. I'm picking up the bench tomorrow. Yeah. Well, so yada yada. That sounds perfect. So, oh no, he said tomorrow. Tomorrow he's
Okay. Okay. Well, she's closed tomorrow too, so I just need to know what time. Or I'll just let her know it'll be tomorrow and he can call her.
Yeah, reach out to Jeremy. He'll handle it. But I believe Travis might be in some sort of the area. He might be. I don't know. But you got this covered, Ketchup, right?
Yeah, I got it. I'm all over it.
Ketchup's all over it, I'm telling you. Ketchup, she's on top of it. We were having 2 pear trees, a pair of pear trees. Now we're having triplets, is my understanding. triplets.
I
of
had to,
pear
Jay, because the other one is a pear pineapple, and she said it tastes like pineapple pear.
A pear pineapple. That's almost like a. Have you ever had a grapple?
No, what's that?
Oh, it's an apple that tastes like a grape.
Cool.
Jeremy says, "I will get the pear trees today."
Okay. I mean, it's okay if you can't.
I don't.
I thought that's what you said earlier, Jay. So I
I don't
apologize
want
if I
Jeremy
screwed up.
Hales. I'll let you and Ketchup work it out. You've got the contacts. You got the people. Ketchup has the money. There you go.
I paid for it already. It's all paid for.
There you go. We dominated this. We dominated this in one day. Just J-Hip killed it. Oh, wait.
Yeah, great job, Jay.
Well, actually, good job, Ketchup. I appreciate all your work on this. And by the way, we will have a handful of pear trees there in the next 14 months, is my understanding. Don't forget, we do still need to collect on this. And don't forget, we only have a limited time before next Christmas to put 20 to 30 kids in a shed. All right, kids in a shed. That's our deal. Ketchup. They put a kid in the shed.
A cheap shed, too. The sheds are going to be cheap, uninsulated, and hopefully we can order them with spiders.
Actually, bear in mind, you have to have your own shed. And I'm looking for families of 3 that have their own shed. I will raise money on their behalf to get them to move from their home into their shed. You'll never see any money, of course, but we want to put a bunch of kids in the sheds. All right?
Yeah.
That's our job. That's what we're trying. That's our grift.
Or
For
if you
the
need an
next
air
11
conditioner to
months.
put inside your tent, we could probably work that out. Never get you the air conditioner, but we could raise the money for it.
I can raise money over here to be a terrible person, of course. We can all be terrible people and raise money on behalf of being terrible people. Fleabag did it. I'm joining the game. Here we go. And actually, Lips hasn't even given me a damn song yet. I mean, Jesus, this is terrible, actually. Jeebus, this is terrible. Why can't I get a forgiveness song? This is... I hate Lips. She's so terrible. All right, let's get back to this witness. I love her. She's nice, but she went through tough times. This is terrible, and I do love Adelia.
Make sure my daughter was safe, yes.
Do you recall how long you were treated?
I'd probably say about two hours I was at the hospital.
Did they give you any pain medication or?
I was taking ibuprofen and Tylenol. That is it.
Do you recall what time you arrived at the parade?
Well, since we were walking with the parade, we had to be there early. We staged probably around 3, I would say. I think it was.
Or scorpion.
And were you able to see what the vehicle did after you were struck?
No, my only attention at that point in time was to find my daughter and attend to my daughter.
So you didn't see what the route that the vehicle traveled or anything after that?
I seen the aftermath after it went through. That was it.
Do you recall how long you were marching in the parade before you were struck?
I do not recall how long we were there.
Were you near any cross streets or intersections?
I don't know the name of the intersection, but yes, there was. I know we're right by Bosco's. There's a little walkway.
By the way, thank you, Jeremy Hills, for picking up the pear trees. I appreciate it. I would have made sure they did offer to deliver if we paid extra for delivery. They've never done it before, but I do appreciate you picking them up. Thank you so much, Jeremy. Much love. Thank you.
Yeah, this
That
lady
takes you
was
down.
really nice. They
Yeah,
have a family-owned nursery, so it's not like a huge place. Or I don't know how big it is, but I'm just saying it's family-run. Like her and her husband and family run it. So she
and
was
we
willing to do whatever we wanted.
we wanted to make sure that the appropriate pear trees were sent so they would populate and grow appropriately and be successful and provide subsistence. So, one day when people are sitting at the memorial bench across from the memorial bench representing the memorial bench for the memorial bench that never was, they can have substance and get through those tough times. Because there are people that paid for memorial bench that never was, and we need to recognize those people and love them, and know that, well, maybe next time. Me. It's more like a me. But yes, we want to recognize them and just remember that, hey, you threw $4,000 down a memorial and meh. Maybe one day. Meh. But hey, Jeremy Hills has apparently 3 pear trees, a wishing well, a memorial bench, all coming his way, lighting from Star. I mean, criminy, look at what we can accomplish over here. And then the flea bags, they can accomplish meh. Hi, Jen Thunder. Much love. Hi, Jen Thunder. How are you? All right, let's finish up this witness. This is going to be good. Oh, yeah. A birdhouse, wishing wells. There's so much stuff going on. There might even be a green cone that gets delivered. I don't know. There's so much stuff. Because over on the fun side of the good people, what we do? We accomplish our missions. We follow through because we're not lazy, right? We're not lazy. Very simple. And Ketchup did all the, and by the way, thank you, Ketchup. You did a lot of legwork here. It's very easy for me to be like, well, here's, I don't know, a couple of bucks, whatever, make it happen. But then you made it happen. Thank you, Ketchup. You did a lot of work. So
No problem.
Thank Ketchup for doing a lot of work to help Just J Hip actually make this happen. Thank you. I really do appreciate that. That's awesome that we can make this happen, and you were able to coordinate things with Jeremy. And I know you know how busy I am, and
My pleasure, Jay. My pleasure.
I get stuck in the minutia of all the details. Thank you, Ketchup.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Lisa. Wonderful for helping me out. I do appreciate that. So we can actually get this done because, yeah, I enjoy doing something for fun, but also making something actually happen compared to the other side where, maybe one day we'll see. And also, if you're looking to see these pear trees, remind you, this is a private matter. It's between the family.
That's right. It's nobody's business.
This between Jeremy Hells and me. It's a very private matter. So, You might see pictures of these trees in 14, 18 months, I don't know, or 3 years, but very private manner, these pear trees. I'll make this very clear. Very private matter. I want to finish up this witness today, and then I'm going to log off. Okay, but I do want to finish up this witness. Thank you. Here we go.
To the river, or there's a little tiny side street off to the side.
Do you recall if they were barricaded?
I do not recall.
Do you recall if any law enforcement may have been standing by those intersections?
Do not recall.
Do you recall any reports coming over any radios by law enforcement?
I do not recall that. The only thing I heard after we were hit was shots fired.
So you did hear shots fired. Did that
I
come
don't know if it was directly from a cop or if it was people running.
Did you hear the shots?
I did not.
So after you were struck, it would be fair to say that it got louder than what it was before.
After, in the middle of the complete chaos, yes.
With all the noise and chaos going on, do you think it would have been hard for you to hear a horn honking?
I did not hear a horn.
Would it have been hard? The question was, would it have been hard for you to hear it?
Before it got to us or after?
After it became chaotic.
I was not listening for a horn after we had already been hit by the vehicle.
So it'd be fair to say you wouldn't be able to recall.
I would not be able to recall that.
Did you file any claim in this incident?
What do you mean by claim?
Did you file a report as an injured party in this matter?
Yes.
So it would be fair to say that you identify yourself as an injured party?
I was injured by the circumstances that day, yes.
Do you recall the officer that you reported your claim with?
I do not recall.
Have you seen or read a complaint in this matter?
What do you mean by that?
Have you seen a written complaint or read a written complaint in this matter?
Objection.
Grounds.
Mr. Brooks, are you referring to the criminal complaint in this case or something else?
I'm referring to something else, the complaint.
Well, then I'll sustain the objection. As to the form of the question, it's vague.
May I respectfully ask on what grounds, Your Honor?
It's vague.
It's vague.
Next question, or rephrase.
Do you know of any complaint being filed in this matter?
Objection.
Grounds.
Sustained.
Grounds.
As to the form of the question.
Were you aware that it may be possible that you could give testimony in this matter?
Yes, I was aware of that.
Did you seek to give testimony in this matter?
I was okay with doing so.
And who were you informed by?
The district attorney's office.
Was that in form of a subpoena or was it a conversation? Or?
Well, at first it was knowing that there was a possibility and then the subpoena.
So it'd be fair to say that you did have a conversation
Conversation?
with the district attorney's office.
Yes.
Did they ever inform you of who the plaintiff was in this matter?
Objection.
Grounds.
Sustained.
Are you aware of any plaintiff in this matter?
Objection.
Grounds.
This is the problem here. Catch up. He says grounds so quickly that, you know, I mean, the judge should just be like, well, that sounds pretty good because he said grounds so quickly. It's probably a good argument, right?
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Grounds.
Grounds. He's doing a good job with this witness. This is how you do. You soften up your witnesses a little bit. and make them kind of like you, or make them rock back in their chair so much because they're trying to avoid diving over, all right, the witness box to attack the living hell out of you because you suck so bad. But hey, yeah, you're a lawyer. You're doing fine.
Relevance.
Grounds.
Sustained.
Have you ever talked to the plaintiff in this matter? Ever seen the plaintiff in this matter?
Objection.
Grounds.
Sustained under 906.11. Mr. Brooks, you need to move on to a new topic or I will close the cross-examination.
I will move on. I'll just, it has to be some type of ground stated other than relevancy or anything like that. The real ground should be put on record, Your Honor. We all deserve to know. The jury deserves to know.
It's not relevant. Move on.
Yep. She explained it.
So are you bringing this claim against the accused defendant in this matter?
Objection. Vague.
Grounds.
Sustained.
On what grounds, Your Honor?
It's vague. That's the form of the question.
Have you seek to receive any recovered damages or anything in the matter?
The only thing that we got was help to pay for our medical bills, as that was something that was completely unexpected from a Christmas parade.
Is that through the state of Wisconsin?
It was through, I forgot the name of what it was.
Are you listed as a plaintiff in this matter?
Am I listed as a plaintiff in this
Are
matter?
you the plaintiff? Did you file the claim?
Objection.
That's a
Relevance.
compound question. Sustained as to the form of the question. Mr. Brooks?
Did you file the claim?
906.11. Move on. You've already asked about whether she filed a report. Move on.
Do you see the state of Wisconsin president in court?
Objection. Grounds.
Sustained under 906.11. I warned you to avoid that topic or I would cease cross-exam. So I'll give you one more opportunity to ask a different line of questioning.
Do you recall when you gave your interview to law enforcement?
It was a few days after.
Would it be fair to say it was a few days or a week or so?
I don't actually remember the exact time.
Do you remember being interviewed by Detective Jeffrey Adent?
I remember being interviewed. I don't remember what the officer's name was.
Do you remember where you were interviewed?
At my house.
Do you recall if it was on November 30 of 2021?
I don't remember the exact dates.
Can you recall why it took a little bit for you to be interviewed by law enforcement?
I'm guessing because of how many people were injured throughout this parade. It did take a while to get around to everybody.
Did you seek to be interviewed in any way?
I don't think I seeked, but I did inform them that I was injured.
Did you seek to be interviewed? She says, I don't think I seeked because that's not a word.
She just wants attention. Give me a break, dude. Like, this guy is such a bag of shit.
Did you seek to be interviewed? I don't think I seeked. Maybe I saw it, or I could have.
This guy only speaks Ebonics.
Do not make fun of the questions that DB asks. I'm sorry, but he wanted something to be seeked. We have to seek it. Damn it.
I'm sorry, Chucky.
as well as my daughter.
But you don't recall calling any law enforcement or attempting to file a report?
Law enforcement that was there at the parade took people's name and it all ended up going to them.
Did you follow up in the days after?
I don't recall if I did.
Do you recall stating that you did not see what happened to your daughter?
I do recall that.
I'm just finishing out this witness, folks, and then we'll finish up with
Do you recall being left a business card by Dr. Darrell L. Williams, PhD?
Yes, I do.
Would it be fair to say that he was the one that told you what happened?
I still to this day don't know directly what happened to my daughter. I just know that she was hit by the red vehicle as I was laying on the ground after I was hit.
So it'd be fair to say if you didn't see what actually happened to your daughter, you didn't see what happened to anyone else. Grounds. Grounds.
Wow.
Just say this in the form of a question.
Grounds.
Would it be fair to say that it was difficult to see if anyone else was struck?
From the position I was in, I seen a tire going in front of me. So no, I did not see directly anywhere besides the tire going in front of my face.
Yeah, you
So it'd
ran
be fair
over.
to say that you didn't see anyone get struck besides yourself.
It would be kind of difficult to see beyond that.
No further questions.
Hey, redirect.
Can I just clarify, Ms. Grabo? The last time you saw your daughter before you got struck, where was she?
Objection. Irrelevant.
Overruled.
She was walking over, or she came over by me to get more candy to pass out, and she was walking off to the sidewalk to hand out more candy.
Sidewalk on which side of the Burris float?
Objection. Hearsay.
Overruled.
That would be to the driver's side so to the left.
Okay. And then you got struck. And where's the next place that you saw Adelia?
I seen it.
Overruled.
You didn't see anything.
Is that hearsay, Mr. Brooks?
That's the definition of hearsay.
Mr. Brooks? The objection is noted. It's overruled.
On what grounds, Your Honor?
Unbelievable, this guy.
All right, for the next 10 minutes of this stream, every time Darrell says objection hearsay, you have to take a drink. This is going to suck for you people. This is going to suck. A shot.
I'm not doing that.
Every single time he says hearsay or grounds over the next 10 minutes. This is going to suck for you people. You're
Trying
all
to get
gonna
the whole chat wasted.
You're all going to miss Jeremy Hill stream tonight, Tug stream. You're going to miss everything. Because I can tell you over the next just few minutes, it's going to suck.
I direct your attention to section 90801, sir. You may answer the question.
After I got up, I found my daughter in the middle of the road. She was no longer by the sidewalk.
Was she? Where was she in relation to the Burris, the truck that was pulling the float?
Objection. Hearsay.
Overruled.
One.
Direct your attention to 90801, sir. Go ahead and answer.
She was towards the driver's side, the front end of the vehicle. So she was more towards the front of the vehicle.
You testified that after you were struck, the noise in the area increased. It got louder. You're
Yes.
saying that? And so, as a result of that increase in noise, you weren't listening for a horn.
No,
Okay. What about before you got struck? Did you hear the sound of a horn?
I did not.
Hearsay.
It's not hearsay. Overruled. Would you just repeat your answer, please?
I did not hear a horn.
Thank you. Just, you're doing fine, but if there's an objection, let me rule on it first, just so we're not talking over each other.
That's
Okay?
true.
Thank you.
And I'm all done, Judge. Thank you.
All right, thank you. All right, you may step down. Thank you.
Hearsay. Yeah, I let you off easy. It was only 2 because I brought you in at the end. Now we are, as you can see, let me take a look at this. We are 1 hour and 36 minutes into this particular stream. The next witness that I cannot do today, I can't get into this. This is the coach of Jordan Sparks. I can't do that one today. It's too heavy. And it sucks because I'm going to have to start the next stream off with Jordan Sparks' dad or coach. And that really sucks because he's up there for a long time. They have to take a break. Then you got, I mean, this is all witness after witness after witness after what goes on here. You got one of the dance instructors. This lady here, I don't know if you guys can you guys see this? When I click on these, can you guys see this? Hang on. Ketchup, tell me if you can see this when I click. Can you see the picture there?
Yeah.
Okay. This woman gets very emotional. This is another dance instructor. She does not. Tough girl is this woman. She throws it down. Then we got, let's see, this guy. Let me see if we get to Officer Redbeard later on. I don't think we get to Redbeard today. I'm going to go back a little bit earlier, see where we're at. Yeah, this girl is very emotional. She has a tough time getting through this. This guy, well, he ends it. But no, this one right here is important. This is the baseball coach, and he's going to be our next witness right here, who witnessed Jordan Sparks dying.
Oh, man.
That'll be our next witness that we'll experience probably, I believe, on Friday morning or Thursday morning, depending on what the flea bags do. That'll be our next witness. But we're going to get through this. Bear in mind, folks. Bear in mind. As Rickle says, wait, only an hour and a half? This is like a week and a half of that clown. Well, we get through what we can get through, Rickles. You know, that's what we do, Rickles. We get through what we can get through. Thank you, Rickles. This is an actual emotional strain for myself as well. But we're going to do it. We're going to get through it. There will be good times. There will be bad times. We're going to have some fun times. This jackass is going to build a box fort. Okay? It's not all going to be downers. Okay? There will be some good ones. There will be some bad ones. But we have to get through it together as a team. As a team of people. All right? Building ourselves up to bring the terrible people down. That's what we do. That's what we do over here. Right, Ketchup?
That's right, because we're just a bunch of sick, twisted individuals.
Yep, we're a bunch of clown losers over here, but you know what? When people need a pear tree, or 2, or 3 pear trees, we get damn pear trees because we say what we are going to do, and then we do it.
Right, and it doesn't take 13 months.
It doesn't take 14 months to deliver. Oh no, we just do it right away and make it happen because, it's called, promising people something.
Well, that's how you do a project, Jay.
Oh, wait, hang on. Ketchup, we have a problem.
What?
Does Jeremy have a permit?
Shh, Jay, shh.
Listen, folks.
We're not going to do permits.
For tomorrow morning's stream of our Monday Responde thingy, gonna need a lot of extra money because we're gonna need permit monies. Mint monies for Jeremy Hills. This is terrible. We're definitely gonna need permit monies for the pear trees. This is terrible. I didn't even think about this.
Right?
Oh,
we're
boy.
gonna need that permit money for the permits we're never gonna give them the money for.
My God, you know what? I'm gonna have to set a goal for tomorrow. You want a recap out of me? I'm gonna tell you right now, we're gonna need permit money because Jeremy Hills can't even plant those trees without a permit. That's terrible. That's terrible. I've been backed into a corner over here, Ketchup.
And then we're gonna tell them, not giving it to you.
What a fun group of jackasses to make fun of. But keep in mind, don't forget, I better get an apology song, from Lips today. If I don't, I'm on the warpath.
Do you have any special requests?
Let me see. What favorite song out there? No. Yeah.
Well, because she's doing karaoke, you said. So I thought maybe you had a request.
Oh, you know what? Since she likes Fleetwood Mac, she'd be like, you can go your own way. Go your own way. If I could, baby, I'd give you my socks.
What about that other one you sing all the time? The Parasite song.
Oh, like a parasite, I wanna grow all over you. Like a parasite, think of all the fun things we could do. Like a parasite, I'll crawl all over you. See?
I think that one's better.
Yeah, Lips. Where's my damn apology song? Get on it. I ain't gonna sit around. I'm attacking. If I don't get an apology song soon, I'll tell you that right now. Thank you all for being here. I hope you enjoyed this. We'll continue our Darrell Brooks coverage probably on Friday morning. Relax, folks. It's okay. He's in prison. He's been SA'd many times. We'll be fine, folks. But we still have to get through the minutia of this jackass that is Darrell Brooks. This piece of shit that is Darrell Brooks. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you for spending your time with me and catch up. And I will see you tomorrow morning for Monday Responde. Right?
Thingy.
Our Monday Responde thingy. Thank you. And what the hell says, I'm a clown loser who just keeps winning.
Right?
Thank
Clown
you,
loser.
Thank you, Jeremy. Hey, Jeremy, are you going to auction off my hippie hippo, or are you going to keep it for yourself? You have to ask George that. You have to ask George what you're going to do with that. My suggestion, Jeremy, is maybe auction off to some sort of cancer research thingy. I don't know. I don't know what they have. There's probably like some sort of like a donation thing for cancer research or for kids or something. I don't know. Or keep it for yourself is also possible. Or auction off for like maybe your own legal bills. That's also a good idea because Lord knows they're mounting up. And quite frankly, any of those things would be possible. But if you do choose to auction it off, anything is possible. I have given you no limitations on whatever you want to do, Jeremy Hills, with my hippie hippo, which my friend has signed on the bottom. And if any of you, if it does get auctioned off, when you do bid on it, you will have my email address, and I will send you the entire backstory on the hippo or the hippie hippo. I will send you the entire backstory.
Jeremy said he does have pyramids.
Oh, okay. We got the pyramids. The pyramids are in place. We can do this. We got the pyramids in place. Oh,
So we got to think of some other stuff to grift for.
Oh. Well, Jeremy, you kind of just ruined my grift there. All right. I love you, fine folks. I'll see you tomorrow for Monday, Responday thingy. And hopefully I wake up in time for Jeremy stream tonight at 7. I gotta get to bed. I gotta get to bed so I can make the Jeremy stream. All right. So what the hells? I will be there tonight at 7-ish or as soon as I wake up. All right. I love you all. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being catch up.
You're welcome.
And thank you for being here, Faves, and all of you other moderators. I appreciate it. Thank you, D-Way Rep. Anyone who gifted any super chats, gifted memberships, or hugs, or became new members, or just want to hang out and just watch the show.
Ooh, that's a great idea. Someone said banners for the next grift.
Well, yeah, we're going to have some. You know, I'm not going to follow through with any of these banners, but we are going to do banners. Lips Up loaded a song for you 30 minutes ago. Hang
No
on.
way.
No way. Now I got to go check it
That
out.
means she's watching. Hey, Lips.
Oh, no. Now I'm actually nervous a little bit. Oh, God.
What song is it?
Dedication to JF. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Look at what you did, Jay.
This happened. I can't play the actual song because I don't know what it is yet. I'm gonna fall out of my chair.
Is for
Okay, so we're going. Here we go. Here we go. I feel like I should get like one more than Shizzy because she sued me first. So Shizzy got 3. I feel like I should get 4.
You did get the hip face horse head video, though. Maybe you can get her to put that one back up.
you know, you and I, there was a time where we actually were friends, and I
What?
Come on, Jay, play it. She's pouring her heart out to you.
I'm leaving YouTube. I can't do YouTube anymore. I can't. I'm going to. I'm going offline for the rest of my life. Oh God.
I used to come and pop up on your channel, and I actually gave you, some donation money and everything, and I feel just awful. I know that the Hodunks really upset you.
No, Lips, I'm asking you to bring back my horse face hip. I want my horse face hip back. My God, I've been begging for it. I want my horse face hip.
Yeah, Leslie, he whined and cried for like a week after you took that down.
You're
Seriously.
offending me by not giving me my horse face hip. I love that video. All right. I mean, I was a horse and I was a hip and I'm shedding off my clothes and everyone saw my nipples. It was very embarrassing, but it was okay. People seemed to like it. No, Kim says Lipsy made me. No. Well, actually, she did sue me, which did add me like 1,000 more subscribers after the lawsuit. I mean, Volmit did a good job, and then No Lips added to it. So I do appreciate that. Well, maybe 500 subscribers due to a solid lawsuit with Jeremy Hills doesn't hurt. Okay.
I know that the rendition of Jay Hip Horseface upset you. I mean, obviously, you had reported it multiple times, for YouTube, and I feel
I never reported
He loves it. He actually loves it.
Lips.
No bullshit, Lips. He loves it.
That's bullshit, Lips. I have never reported Hip Horse Face. Loved it. I want to share it 1,000,000 times over. Repost it. All right? Because I'm out there. I'm repressing women. Gotcha, by the way. I'm sorry for repressing you and Star and Rosalind Duke and all these other people, Megan Fox, all the people I'm repressing. No, I love the video, Lips. Put it back up. I want my time. I want my time to shine. Put it back up, damn it. I want my show.
She probably thinks you're being sarcastic, but he's a weirdo. He loves it. I'm not kidding. He loves it.
100% serious, Lips. I want my video back. Give me my horse face hip.
He was so upset when you took it down.
I'm pissed about it. I want my show. Now, granted, I do have it. It's, of course, recorded. I just want it public. I like my show. Okay?
horrible. I feel absolutely horrible for depicting you in such a manner, and I sincerely apologize for that.
Don't.
JJ Bean, like,
no apology needed. This is my first time watching it. I don't know what's coming in this thing. Well, damn it. Phrasing. I don't know what's going to happen in this video going forward. All I do know is that I loved my video. I have no problem with my horse face hip. All right? I lean into these types of things, Lips. All right? No different than when Paint Chips called me a pear head. What am I doing? I'm delivering pear trees to Jeremy Hill's memorial for the memorial that never was. All right? Dummy Paint Chips calls me a stupid pear head. All right? And my entire life has been turned into pears. All right?
Literally.
I receive persons or presents. All right, I receive presents of pears all the time. I know how to take a joke. I'm not a sissy. I'm not Ray Boner Crusher. I can handle it. I don't go over the rails and be like, this is terrible. They're making fun of me. I don't care. I loved it. I'm a per se lawyer who, quite frankly, dominated you in court, to be honest with you, and nearly got the judge to sentence you to hell when I asked the judge to find you to be morally bankrupt. Okay? No, I can handle this, Lips. What I want is I want my horse face hip video put back up on your YouTube stream And I want an apology song. I want you to sing to me. That's what I want. You can go your own way. Go your own way.
Oh, you didn't get that one. You should play it.
Sorry for being mean, J Bean. You know, I feel really bad. But anyways, that being said, oh, you came up with the lips that everybody seems to call me, and
Yes! Finally! I get credit. Thank you, Lips. I came up with Lips, not Jeremy Hales. Finally! Thank you. I get the credit I deserve, damn it. Finally! Thank you. She even thanked me in my chat and said, just hip. I love the name Lips. Thank you. Well, you are welcome. See? Things are coming full circle.
Right? I mean, they really are kind of.
That bitch stole Rosalind's lollipop right out of her mouth. Right out. Rosalind was there. They were fighting over the lollipop. Both lips were on it at one point in time. It was Rosalind versus Lips' lips on the lollipop. Seen it happen. Oh, Rosalind, we're still friends, right? I walked into a horse show yet again. Sorry, Yamaha.
Auntie that was hilarious.
Let's not get my apology right now. It's my apology, okay?
I think it's appropriate. Like, I think it's a really appropriate thing. I do have some lips. Absolutely. Anyways, I have the best song for you. I thought long and hard about it. I was up all night actually pondering. I was like, what do I do to really let JJ Bean know that I am serious, and J Bean, I'm not going to be mean. And then it hit me, Americana. Yep, Americana. Horse with no name. So here we go.
Well, I have to mute this. Can I? She doesn't have closed caption turned on. What does she want me to do? Well, I guess I can watch it. I mean, but there's really nothing I can do at this point. You gotta have your closed caption turned on, Lips. She looks good though. She's doing a pretty good job. I appreciate it. I'll listen to it later. After this is over, I'll go ahead and listen to it. Why I'm J Bean all of a sudden? Why am I J Bean? I noticed.
I don't know. She gave you her own little pet name.
I'm a little J Bean. Yeah, she's matching you while I was sucking on that lollipop. Jay. Yeah, Georgie. Why?
Check your phone, Jay.
I get that out of a lot of people, to be honest with you. But I'll check this out on my own private time. After this is over, I can't share it here publicly because there's no closed caption. Of course, I can't do the real songs, but I am happy that I got my own song. Thank you, Lips. I appreciate that. However, if you could put up Mahodunk horse hip face, I'm pretty sure if we get that back up and running, that was my fave. I liked it. Oh, wait, put the cowboy hat on. Oh, look, we might be ho-dunking. Oh, wait, look, what's going on?
Because she's riding through the desert on a horse with no name, Jay.
Oh, she's riding on me. She's riding me. She's riding her horse face hip.
Oh, no.
She's right about what's Seriously, I'm suffering over here, and you people don't even give me a super chat from I'm getting being destroyed over here by lips. You're terrible, you people. All right, I suffered through Darrell Brooks for you fine folks, and now I'm doing this. Come on.
Saturn used to have that same cowboy.
What do you think you feel all? James says you. Thank you for the two. Oh, hang on. Let me see what you guys say right now. Hang on. I got to mute.
Of like a loner. And I'm going to be honest with you. I am a loner. And it's hard.
No, Mr. Plan. Sorry, I can't do it. You got to turn your closed captions off, Lip, so I can see it. Money for whatever the hell this is since has been fallen. I don't know what it is. I don't know. And then TM just says, thank you, TM. But shit, that's our sword just watching that. No, no. That's terrible. Let me see if I can play anything. Yeah. That's the music.
To defeat the purpose of a desert. Like if a sea is going to be a desert, then what is a desert, right? What is a desert, JJ Bean?
JJ.
I'm not understanding what it is really. And that song is just so goddamn deep that I just.
Now that song is very goddamn deep. And you know, JJ Bean, as I'm known to be biased, JJ. My condolences. I asked for this, Harley. I asked for this. I wanted my song, damn it. I wanted my apology song. I wanted my apology song. Thank you, Harley. I'll catch him. This might be my final stream on YouTube. I don't know if you can listen. I begged for my apology stream and I got it. And now I don't know if I can do anything more.
I sent you something. I texted you something. I can't say out loud.
So funny.
Oh my god, my face hurts. And my stomach because I can't stop laughing.
I just gained a 6-pack.
I felt like it really cultivated the essence of pain. You know, I would want to understand Americana's intentions to that song, but again, not really sure. But what I can tell you the intentions of that song is, Jay, from my heart, it's acknowledging the pain I caused you, Jay.
Well, I appreciate that you acknowledge the pain that you caused me. Quite frankly, You've never caused me any pain. I'm gonna let you off on a freebie here, Lips. I'm gonna let you off on a freebie. I gave you the name Lips. I appreciate that you gave me the credit, unlike the terrible flea bags who throw that all on Jeremy Hales. Jeremy Hales did nothing. Just J-Hip did it all. All right, so there you go. I appreciate that. No apology necessary. I would appreciate it if you throw up my horse face hip video from the Ho Dunks. I did like that one. That's pretty good. I'm apparently a Yamaha banker. I'm suing you from cruel and unusual punishment. Jay, you're a jerk. What? Why am I a jerk? Because I take all of these, smacks to the face, and I like it. I come out here every single day, and I take Lips dildo to the face every day, and I don't give a shit. All right? I want to see it. I want to know what's going on, and I want my Hodunk video back up. Put it up there. I want my horse face hit back up there. I looked amazing in it. And I want everybody to see it forever. Your name should just J Bean instead of just J. I'm her little J Bean. Relax, okay? All right. By the way, she's suing apparently that terrible Rosalind Duke. About time. Just saying. About time. Somebody sues this Rosalind Duke. You know what? Lips, do what you want to do. Just J-Hip has a fun time with everything. Just J-Hip has a fun time with. Okay? Other than when I see terrible victims of Darrell Brooks brought up on the stand, I'm normally always laughing. I'm always having a good time. You could sue me again. I'll still have a good time. I'll laugh and laugh and laugh because this is what I do. All right? That's my show. Okay? But, you don't have to act like you're super apologetic. But could I get a couple more songs? Because, you gave Shizzy 3. I only got one. I was the first person you sued with Jeremy Hales. I feel like, and I didn't even countersue. I feel like I should get 11 songs, or at least 7. 7 songs for Just J-Hip is what I'm looking for.
7's a little much, Jay.
5. 5 songs for Just J-Hip is what I'm looking for. 5 meaningful songs. Of course, I'm going to make fun of them. It's my show. Because the audience, I'm a slave to the audience. Lips, I can't control it. I'm a slave to the audience. They demand it for their dopamine. I can't do anything about it. They're terrible people, not me. It's my entire audience have made me a slave. They're terrible people, not just J-Hip. Just J-Hip wants nothing to do with the hate. Oh no, I want the love, but the audience likes the drama. And I blame them. They're terrible, terrible people. This entire audience of terrible, terrible people. Not just J-Hip. No, of course not. Let me see if I can finish this little video. Because it's to me.
Okay. And that's why I sit here today extending this heartfelt apology.
Thank you.
And, I will continue to send you more dedications because you are worth it.
Thank you. And I'm sorry too, Lips.
You are worth it. And I feel horrible because I think I caught, I don't know. I don't know. Did I cause you psychological damage? Did I not? I don't know. Hopefully you'll accept my apology.
Well, a little bit. You do have to remember, just Hips ADA protected. I do have third place ribbon. I don't know. I've never seen your ribbon. Just Hip, third place ribbon. I don't know. I come with receipts is the thing about me, Ketchup. Have you noticed that I come with receipts?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, I show up with receipts, third place ribbon. There you go. ADA protected. But who am I to pick on someone who's apologizing to me? Who am I? I'm going to stand by and I'm going to wait to get a lot more apology videos. I like it. I love it. And I accept them because I'm a nice guy. That's what I do. And I also like to share them and I like to have fun with everything I do. So let's finish this one out. Let's see what she has to say. Because, as you do know, she's my buddy. The new, soon-to-be star of the show. Lips. Star! You didn't hear that! You didn't hear that, Star! I was kidding, Star! Star! No! Star! Ketchup, will you clean that one up for me with Star?
Yeah, no.
Thank you.
You're still trying to dig out from the timeout thing.
Clean that one up for me, Ketchup, please.
Apology when the time is right, JJ. But anyways, I'll do another dedication because I know that these dedications are the only way that you, JJ, can actually get over the pain that I caused you. I know these.
I'm over the pain, Lips. No, I'm not over the pain. I'm in so much pain. I need like 4 more videos to be pain-free. I'm in a lot of pain.
What day?
Pain at the through. I forgive her, but she's gonna forgive me, right, too, for what I did.
What'd you do again?
Stop. Well, Ruger Mama sent me a picture of her as a Muppet and said to play it on my stream, and then I did, and then it was terrible. It was terrible.
It was just a joke, Jay.
Well,
And it was funny.
It wasn't a joke to her. It created an entire thing, Ketchup. Because next thing you know, of course, just to hit does something, and Megan Fox's tongue after do it. Next thing you know, gang, gang. I do everything I do. Everyone else has to run with it. Gang, gang.
Yeah, Jay, you're controlling everybody.
I make Muppets. I do gang gangs. I start to name Vomit, Lips, Doritos. Everything that happens on my show becomes an entire thing. I don't want to have this much control. The problem is I'm just so delightfully, intelligently funny that, they gravitate to me. And next thing you know, Tug is out on Skid Row. I didn't create Slofer. Jeremy Hales did that. I didn't create Lips. Jeremy Hales did that. I'm not responsible for everything. it's Jeremy Hales and Megan Fox's fault. Just Jay never started a damn thing over here other than 90% of what's happened.
The funniest part of this whole thing is that everybody accuses Jeremy of conspiracy. He's like this big puppet master when, lo and behold, it's just Jay Hip pulling the strings.
Over here on this show, Rugu Mama, Rosalind Duke, Starcasm, Natalie Fleming, Ketchup, and so many other people, including just Jay Hip minorly, are responsible for pretty much almost all of the trends that take place in this deal. And fortunately, we take zero of the blame for it. It's all Megan Fox and Jeremy Hales.
Think about it, Jay. Nobody would ever accuse you of being the mastermind.
I remember, like, when I called Slofer, and, like, Leatherface was mad at me for, like, 11 seconds, and then Jeremy Hales did something, and it was like, Jeremy Hales was terrible human being. He had nothing to do with that, but they deflected from me straight to Jeremy Hales. It was amazing, and I'm like innocent of everything. That's why I can do a wonderful program this year. We're gonna raise a lot of money to put kids in a shed. All right, kids in a shed, cat in a shed. All right, we're gonna put the cat in a shed. That's what we're gonna do this year.
Yep. Gonna try to set a record.
Now you have to own your own shed. All right. I'm not buying you people's sheds. You have to have a house with the shed, and you need to leave your house to go into a shed, and I will raise money for myself to make sure we can get you into a shed. Now we're looking for families of 3. All right, preferably father, mother, daughter. We want to put you into a shed in your backyard and possibly help you lose your house and claim bankruptcy. There will be no money, all right, from the show. We're raising money for this show to bring awareness to your terrible situation that's going to occur to you. But the money's for me. I want to make that clear. Let's see if it says anything else nice to say before I sign off, because I'm tired.
Dedications are healing, and that's why I'll keep doing them for you.
Thank you. Much love.
Thank you, got a kiss, Jay.
Please
Jay
accept my
Bean?
apologies.
Yo, I accept your apologies.
She actually seems like she's means it.
Well, she's in love with me. Yes, this is everybody.
I thought she was in love with Jeremy.
No, everyone's in love with the just Jay.
Who's everyone?
Well, you know. There you go, folks. Libs has apologized just your hip, and quite frankly, I will accept your apology. Well, possibly. But I need my horse face hip video, my hodunk video, back up on your website, or I will never accept your apology. Take that. Suck it. Suck it. There it is. Saying. Just saying.
Just saying.
I think out of bed. I think Jeremy Hales is like a stream in, I don't know, 6.5 hours. I don't even know if I'm going to wake up for it. I hope so, though. But if not, I'll watch it on the replay, on the whatever. I didn't think I was going to go on this long, but I also didn't know I was going to finally get the song I've been waiting for.
Hit the like button on your way out, please.
Yes, do hit the like button on your way out or your way in, or hit the replay, hit the share if you would. I do love you all. Thank you so much. I hope you had fun. I had a fun day today, despite it was pretty heavy at points. But we're going to continue on Friday morning. We'll do our next round of Darrell Works. We'll finish up day 4 fairly quickly on day 4, but it will be a little emotional at times. But I think we got through kind of one of the big ones. But we'll continue on. Thank you so much for joining us over here. And as we always say, I'm sharing this with the court. Yamaha. Oh, you try it. You see what they say. You'd be like, nope, he's a good guy. We like him. As we always say over here, catch up. What is that?
All the best.
All the best.